I'm so pissed! I want to throw my computer out the fucking window, man. My fucking stream elements crashed. Bro. Why does stream elements crash with Google Chrome? I hate OBS. I hate everything. Ah! Google Chrome is ass. Your ass. I'm in pain. I burned my finger and this is what I get. I don't get it. I don't get it. I have fucking 64 gigs of RAM. Why the fuck would it crash? It's one of those days, chat. It's one of those days where everything sucks. Stinky. Oh, maybe I'll just stop using Chrome. I don't fucking know, man. Shit doesn't suck for me. Yeah, but you don't stream. I use Firefox for my personal browser. Do I have to fucking switch to Opera or something? I'm so frustrated. This only happens when I try to... I don't get it. When I try to project my Chrome onto stream elements like this. I feel like that's the only time this happens. I was trying to bring this up. And now I'm pissed off. Opera's malware? Okay, so I'm just fucked. I can't use anything. Don't upload a square to SE? Yeah. Is that Joe Bidet? Yeah. Microsoft Edge for edging.
Fox tax.
Whew, I want to kill someone. Chat, who wants to be the first sacrifice? I will kill you for free.
I volunteer as tribute.
Thank you, thank you. All right, you're dead. Mods, time him out. Is this a Home Depot date? Yeah, double Home Depot date. Load up DVD and kick my ass? Yep. Can we get feet pick? You guys are fucking fiends! Fiends! Disgusting! I guess I could move to Firefox, but then I'd have to move everything around. That's gonna be so cringe. That's gonna be so cringe, shit. Hi, comics. Yep, now we don't have Joe Biden lean. Now we have not Joe Biden lean. Alana, my Shelly Mush is shipped. The time is here. Oh shit, really? I gotta check that. Hi, Maddox. What up? Hi. Yeah, sorry. I might have to like move around browsers. I don't know. I use Firefox as a default.
Hello, Alana and chat. I found out today that there was a security breach in my Medicare program that leaked all my personal info. If you wanna kill someone, Alana, Kill the bitch-ass motherfuckers who did it. I am now here to take my mind off it, SmugAlana love.
That's horrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks so much ass. I'm sorry. Ugh. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm pissed. Grayson did this. Grayson leaked everyone's IP. Thank you for 1,000 biddies. Thank you. Now I have Blade Man address. Yeah, it's time, chat. What up, Def? I hate that guy. Grrr. Yeah, I don't know. Today's been a really bad day. So I was cooking toast. Well, not cooking toast. I put toast in the toaster. And I had this, like, cooking utensil that had plastic, like, hanging over it. And it was really hot. And I moved it with my hand. And then I burnt my hand with plastic. Any news about Monday? No, not yet. This is gonna be such a hassle moving everything from Firefox to from Chrome to Firefox, but whatever. I'll have to deal with it. It melted the plastic. No, it melted the plastic, and then I touched it with my thumb, and then now I have a burn, and I peeled it off with my knife. Because I didn't want the plastic to fuse into my skin, so I peeled it off with a knife. And now I have this welt on my finger. So, yeah. Why would you peel it off? Because I don't want it to fucking fuse the plastic with the skin? Yeah, it's like a little blister now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it hurts. Can't you just synchronize it? I can, I think. I hope. Let it fuse, become a cyborg, but it's plastic. It's not even metal. It's not even cool. Even if you think it doesn't transfer correctly. Yeah, I mean, again, I'll have to deal with it. I might have to just, like, wipe everything and then, like, transfer it. Oh, that's gonna be frustrating. Oh well, what you gonna do? It is clearly Chrome crashing my OBS. Clearly. Like, it's obvious now. Yeah, now I have microplastics in me for sure. 100%. Bang, bang. What was your fingy? I got burnt plastic on my fingy and I burnt myself and it really, really hurt. So I was really pissed off. Down, 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 bow. Bow, bow. Yeah, plastic burn, it really hurt, and then there was like a blister left over. It hurt like a bitch. Ugh. Down, 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 down. Did you see the rebrand of Lean? Yes! Yes, I did, and it crashed my fucking PC. And I was really, really pissed off. What can you do, man? Oh shit. What the fuck? Hi, Tammy! Chemical burn and it covered my thigh was a bitch. No, chemical burn is way worse than plastic. Like, that seeps through your skin. It really, really hurts. Oh. Oh shit, this is like from ages ago. What the fuck? How do I unsync, man? Sign out. Never touch concrete nor leave it on your skin. Well, yeah, it's hot as fuck if it's concrete, man. Hi, Javi, what up? My limited edition lean. I'm gonna take a picture later with it. That'll be good. I'm glad they brought it back, though. I guess I'll do it after stream or something. This is so annoying. Mr. Wee. You're grinding Elden Ring? A lot of people are playing Elden Ring before the launch of the DLC. I'm super excited. Bum 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 bum. I will be refilling my existing limited edition lean package. You're gonna like put it in there like special Coke. Speaking of chemicals, don't clean your toilet with bleach and ammonia-based products at the same time. Why not? Why not? Come on, man. I want to make some mustard gas. Bam, 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 bam. Why not? It's too spicy. Yeah, it starts burning my eyeballs. Ba 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 ba. Brand new flavor. Lean available now. That is so good. You finally beat Renala? Took only 10 tries? Congrats, man. Congrats. Let me see. Did my Shy Lily shipment move? Dum 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 dum. Boom, ba, baby, boom. Finally, hot. I won't love you if you become a cat. Cool. Didn't ask. Ba-da-da-dum. Erm. Are you fucking kidding me? Where's my Lily? I'm pissed. Shy Lily Gamer. Sups. Order confirmed. Track order. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna throw a fit. Where am I? I had Lily juice today. Nice. Where's my plushie? SmugAlana's gamer subs will be Fox Feet. You guys are so funny. Bringing up Fox Feet for the 15th time. At least bring up armpits or ass or something. I don't know, man. It should be fulfilled in your gamer subs order on the website. Yeah, when I bring it up, it's all grayed out and it says order confirmed and that's it. So I'm really pissed. I'm not even kidding. It just says order fulfilled. It says I go to track order and then it's just like order confirmed. You'll receive an order when your order's ready, or you'll receive an email. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm so pissed. Oh well, I guess I'll just die. No Piplushie for me. No Shy Lily cup for me. I'm about to blow. I'm about to blow.
Right now.
Where's my stuff? I wanna die.
Right now.
Where? I'm about to says it's still in China. Yeah, mine says that too. That's the worst part. All right. It took a whole month for something of mine to ship from Serbia. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. Let's be real. No. Got hit by the Houthi rocket. Oh shit, can you imagine all the Pippa plushies exploding? Come to Serbia! Yeah! Yo, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, a bunch of Pippa plushies blown up. They start like molding up the sea. Moldy plushies. Shipping from China to Australia's pretty quick. Yeah, you don't have to cross an entire ocean. Well, you kind of do, but like not too far. What a fucking headache. This is so pissing. I legit wanna like fucking throw my fucking computer out the window. I'm so pissed. I'm gonna stay a cat for 2 more minutes. I'm so angry. I'm angry. Well, calm down, madam. Shut up! I'm gonna yell you! I'm leaving. Fine. I'm going back. I'm going back to my real form.
Nice.
I still don't understand why it does this, but... You don't understand my pain. No, you don't! No, you don't! Okay, if I try and swap it to Firefox, you know, it doesn't happen every time. I just don't understand. Boom. Yeah, so I swapped to Firefox. So that's good.
Nice.
Got nothing. Nice. It's not a phase, Mum. Mummy? Didn't she originally use Firefox? Yeah, but then I ended up using it as for my personal, and I realized, like, it'd be kind of weird. So now I'm gonna use Firefox for stream, and then Chrome can probably be for personal, even though I don't want that to be the case. Because I do not fucking understand!
You've got my interest.
Nah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yo, Anonymous, thank you. Hi, Ozzy, what up? Firefox is the most secure. Well, I don't care about secure. I want it to fucking not crash my OBS. I'm so pissed. Not only did I burn myself, my OBS crashed, and I had to figure out how to uncalibrate my mouth. Get brave. Oh, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Call Google and ask them to do something. Yeah, let me just call the Google people right now. Beep boop. Yeah, new PC time is time. I need a dual PC pest setup. John Google, hello? John Google? Wait, who owns Google? Who owns Google? Oh my god, it's in white mode. CEO Sundar Pichai. Hello, Mr. Pichai. Can you please fix my computer? Yeah, it's on white mode because I cleared everything. Oh my god, can I please undo the white mode? Dark theme. If, like, I don't understand why we have things done like this when everybody's eyeballs start hurting in white mode. Like, why do we have that as a default? Dual PCs probably for the best. Then you can run the games from Windows malware and have Linux on the other one. Holy fuck, that is not why you get a dual setup. Can you imagine having to fucking configure Linux and OBS and a normal OS to OBS to stream? That sounds fucking horrible. No, dual setup is for streaming so that one PC can take the brunt of like a game and then the other half can use it for VTubing. I remember Discord removed light mode and people actually got mad at them. Well, fuck them. Fuck them. Boom, 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 boom. Computer screens didn't used to be so bright. Have our computer screens gotten brighter? Reddit says it might have. Yeah. Discord light mode. Dude, I actually have seen people screenshotting Discord light mode. Unironically, you're crazy. You are out of your damn mind. You must have like cataracts or something, you can't see anything. Have the computers take the brunt of this. Will you collab? It's a Gundam if I bully him. It's a what? Please don't do that. Please don't like beg people to collab with me. I just know. And don't do that to me either. Don't like beg people to bully me. Like, don't beg people to collab with me and not either the other way around. Yeah. Like, I think Gundam's cool and everything, but like, damn. He wants money and has collab with Kirsch. I don't give a fuck. I didn't ask. Cool. Hi, Ray! What up? I'm up all night to get lucky. And we're up all night to get lucky. It sets a bad precedent. Just for the record, don't fucking do that. Even ironically, because people can't tell, and it also makes me look bad. Don't go up to someone and be like, can you collab with this person? They said they want to. It's like, how the fuck would I know? Yeah, don't do that. Super cringe. I was up all night, didn't get lucky. Yeah, me neither. Why aren't you collabing with Asmonbald? I don't think I've ever seen Asmonbald collab with anyone outside of like his OTK stuff. He does the Bombcast? Yeah, but that's OTK still. He collabed with Silverell when D4 came out. That is true. That is true. That's what, like a year ago? That's a long time ago. He doesn't do it often, let's just put it that way. Mr. Almond. Almond Flower Ball. And up all night to get lucky. To get lucky. Come too far. Do you even want to get collabed with anymore? Were you not here yesterday when Fillion asked to collab with me? Yeah, that happened like at the end of stream, so I was super excited. Apparently not. Yeah, I guess not. Also, collabs take a lot of energy out of me, so I don't know how people do it all the time. I can't do it. Did you agree? No, man. I said fuck no. I don't want to fucking collab with my Oshi. What are you, stupid? Collabs are exhausting. They really are. I get really worked up. What up? Me too. I was about to blow. Topics caught the moment where I saw her DMing me. When I was just watching a video for fun. And I was like, I just started freaking out. I didn't know how to contain myself. I was literally like, I mainly watch you from YouTube. How do you know I collab if you watch me on mainly on YouTube? I feel like YouTube frogs, they just want to, like, you know, see we act, hang out. Some Kirsha collab clips. I still want to see those! Kirsha SmugAlana collab. Is there, like, clips on YouTube? I don't see anything. Do. I don't see any. I see the VOD. Is it like recently uploaded maybe? Kirsha mind breaks SmugAlana. Wait. wait, hold on. I didn't see this. This is from yesterday, it says. One sec. Bam 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 bam. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Do you want to introduce yourself to my chat, wonderful lady? Miss Kirsha?
Hello, other white fox woman's chat. I am Kirsha, the other white fox woman.
Wow!
I talk about cursed things and current events and DEI bullshit, and I play Kusoge often. I play very strange video games. I don't play anything nice and popular. I do not talk about sounding willingly, chat.
Your chat's been harassing me and saying, what is sounding? Do you want to know what sounding is? Alana, do you want to know what sounding is? I'm like,
I think they love it. I read articles about people going to the hospital because they put things in their dick, and my chat's just like, yeah! Give us more ways to fuck ourselves up!
Like, what do they shove up there? Candy canes?
Well, we've had magnetic balls. We've had a shot glass that got lost in a woman's urethra for 7 years. We've had head.
Okay, hold on. How the fuck does it even happen? An entire shot glass. Do you not feel that at all? Like, that is so fucked up.
We've had other assorted charging cables and wires. You know, there's been batteries. People put batteries in there for some reason. There was a guy who got his dick filled with, like, insulation foam, and they had to cut a hole inside of his gooch so he could pee.
His gooch.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the worm rapist. Yeah, there was a worm rapist as well. He had to use fire and smoke to convince the worms to crawl inside of his urethra sometimes. The worms didn't want to do it, so he raped them. And he was just like, it feels the best when the worm does a U-turn inside your urethra.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Kirsten, stop!
The rules for this are that we read and take turns, obviously, reading 15 submissions. We guess which of our communities is the one that wrote the story, and then it's revealed as we go on. Is that okay?
I swear to God, if all of you just wrote sounding stories, I will cut you.
I think I will go first. You know, as an example, I will be very brave. I'm very afraid, so I will try and loosen up. Take the first step. All right.
I can help loosen you up.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. They can insult me instead. I can't handle flirting. I'm not like a VTuber.
You stupid idiot. You deserve it.
Okay. I don't like that. Now, Christian, do you think this is one of yours or mine?
You can tell I was still so nervous, man. Holy shit. Dude, I couldn't. I think it took me, like, I'm not joking, I think an hour and a half to loosen up. I'm not kidding. I was so scared.
I feel like this is probably one of mine, considering that the story involves vomit.
I'm not gonna lie, I've had a few people from your chat coming in and they said I came here from Kirsty's stream and they had a lot of mistakes in their spelling and their grammar. So I think it might be Kirsty's.
I have a very powerful ESL audience.
ESL audience.
Let's do the real. 3, 2,
Thanks, Hashima.
1. No!
Oh my god. Oh my god. The woman's restroom using log dropping vomit slippers in your audience, madame. You should always have the femboys. I'm sick of you!
Oh, we're lagging so bad.
I do have like some
The mods had to scramble to turn off all the gifs.
femboys that are actually femboys in my chat.
You know, while I was reading it, and as soon as I read that he said the panties were his,
like
I was
at
like,
3
this is
frames per
not
second.
safe for work. I bet you. I fucking.
It was Discord? No, apparently I found out that it wasn't Discord. The Discord thing didn't help, but it was the majority as they were cleaning up the gifs in the presentation. Apparently. Yeah.
Wait, you have
Discord
a Not
didn't
Safe for
help,
Work
but
channel with femboys in it?
yeah, it was definitely the
I have
gifs.
a Not Safe for Work channel that used to be like a political discussion channel, and now it's just femboys posting gay shit.
Yeah, it was Chrome. Your mom.
A few months after my cousin gave birth, she threw a party. We eventually ran out of tequila, and she had the brilliant idea that there'd be alcohol left over in her breast milk. The party all took shots of it. I passed, and they all puked, and I spent the rest of the night cleaning up breast milk vomit.
Ew, man.
It's a shame that they all vomited, because I feel like if I was at a party and I had a chance to tell the story of trying tequila breast milk, I'd probably have done it, man. I feel like this one's you. It has to do with alcohol. It's gotta be you.
What do you mean? I don't drink!
Is that a Russian joke? Like, what?
Yeah, of course it's a Russian joke. Slush Haley!
What?
When I get a husband, I would want him to sample the breast milk, you know?
Here she's so hot.
Ma'am?
It's a cocoa shrine.
Coco?
Yeah, Kiryu Coco.
Oh, yeah. Wait, but what's the cup for?
What do you think the cup is for? I don't know. Maybe it was their starter shrine. You know.
Starter shrine.
Did you know that there are actually people who have a sexual interest in being used like furniture?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, there are people who like being used as furniture. So like they get tied up and bound and sometimes put into like latex suits. And then they're used as like tables or footstools or just sat on top of to be used as like a throne. Sometimes insertions are also used, and they can have like a big thing of like wood or glass put on top of them, and they can be like the feet of the table. But if you were Latino, why would you fuck the couch cushions when you have perfectly good donkeys to use?
You can't say that!
was in Mexico, and it's a Colombian coming-of-age tradition! I'm speaking with facts here! My mom went to a donkey show in Mexico, so I learned about them really young.
I'm speechless. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, what if I use like a little device to crank open your foreskin and pour the molten
My brain actually started melting.
peanut butter inside of it? How about that? How about that, buddy? I just have a bag full of foreskins, and I'm just like, I don't want to inject them into my face. Can we make potato chips with them?
Okay, I'm gonna go to the next slide. Anyway, whatever. Very cute community.
You want him to do anything? Have you ever had dreams where you could, that you, were flying and then you took a shit on the floor?
No.
I've had
I hate
moments
the
where I
dreams
almost
where I
pooped
bite
myself.
into
Would you like to read this one? And because you are a furry.
What? I'm not a furry! If I'm a furry, you're a furry too, fox bitch.
Okay, fair enough.
That is so fucking cool!
That is
I wish I
impressive.
had an exotic animal peed on me story.
And you say I'm the furry. Alana chat loves piss. Fuck off!
That's true, actually.
Shut up!
You also put a towel on your gamer chair in case you pee a little bit?
No, that's an old lady thing. I'm not old. I
I'm
can
not
control
old
my
either,
flesh.
but you know, you gotta protect your leather chair. Well, yeah, you gotta put a towel on your gamer chair. You never know, like when you get sick, maybe you'll pee a little bit, maybe you get jump scared and you pee a little bit, maybe you get really horny and you're wet and you don't want that on your leather, you know?
I would
Yeah,
never be with a
I'm
woman.
bunny sexual. I seem to get really, really hot and heavy when I'm around bunny VTubers. I don't know what it is. It might be my fox genes.
So you want to pork Pippa?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oops.
Why you don't
Damn it! Sorry, chat.
You
Where was I?
could,
fox bitch?
I'm sorry.
Okay,
fair enough. Fuck, my glasses came on. My bad, my bad,
I'm
my
not
bad.
sure either, but you know, you gotta protect your leather chair. Well, yeah, you
My
gotta put
bad,
a
my
towel
bad.
on your gamer chair. You never know, like when you get sick, maybe you'll pee a little bit, maybe you get jump scared and you pee a little bit, maybe you get really horny and you're wet and you don't want that on your leather, you know?
I would
Yeah,
never be with a
I'm
woman.
bunny sexual. I seem to get really, really hot and heavy when I'm
Bunny
around
sexual.
bunny VTubers. I don't know what it is. It might be my fox genes.
So you want to pork Pippa?
Oh
Yeah.
my god, why you don't put Nair on your butthole? It's gonna burn! Why is he like this?
I don't know. He also talked about how he wants big white men to colonize his bussy.
I know who you're talking about! We're just missing the sangrias.
Oh. Should have warned me. I don't buy alcohol like at all, but I think I could probably like get down and get drunk with you.
I get ridiculously horny when I get drunk, so I don't drink very often.
Oh shit!
Someone said- Someone bumped me because I cannot stop staring at Kirsch's massive, bouncy
Hello?
cleavage milkers.
See, my mods are respectful. Dude, my fucking internet, man! Dude! Yeah, I just dropped frames again. What the fuck? I hate my ISP so much! They got their wishes.
I'm hitting your chat with the milk truck arrive.
I'm walking away right now. Holy shit. What?
She actually walked away!
Foxes and social retardation, I guess.
Go hand in hand.
Madam, I need to pee so bad.
You should deposit pee.
I need to. I will make you like really big so you can like jiggle your boobies around a little bit and entertain chat. What is this fucking grammar and punctuation?
ESL!
ESL! I don't know. I can't make up my mind. I grabbed a small handful of it and took a bite. That was a very big mistake, especially when I finally mentioned that the snow was in fact yellow snow. But remember, I was a stupid kid at the time, so I discovered what frozen piss tastes like. Which even it being so long ago, I remember what it tastes like. Trust me, it isn't good tasting. Holy fuck.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, it's like a woman, like,
A
telling me a story.
Mexican.
Oh my god, damn it! You can't say that!
What are your chat typed in? Twitch, let them!
Twitch, let them! I'm sweating, I'm gonna get banned.
My mom would like leave her dildos soaking in the kitchen sink, and then she'd make my brother and I do dishes. She'd have to take her dildos out of the kitchen sink and put them back in her bedroom to be able to do the dishes. It's your chat who has the cheesy foreskin, so you know, you have to take control of the situation. And you have to teach your chat about stuffing their foreskin with snacks. That cheese can be used as an enhancer for trail mix.
Chat, I'm gonna throw up.
Have you never seen the like Japanese pornography where the actresses have to like lick out the cheese from the men's dick?
What?
When I was younger and horny, I didn't know what a blowjob was. I thought it actually involved blowing. Oh my god, me too!
I mean, to be fair, that makes sense. You didn't understand. Okay, that's fair.
Ah! So one day, my brain, or my nuts, I suppose, told me that I want to try that. Since I'm not that flexible, nor have the meter-long schlong, I took a straw. I put the straw under my foreskin and used my fingers to seal it shut. He turned his penis into a dick bone!
Oh, she's getting so excited too!
My god! I love him!
Whoa, I wouldn't take that far, but okay.
This is a man of science!
I'm gonna throw up.
If Dick Balloon Guy isn't in my audience, I'm stealing him from you.
Discord Daddy just pounded my e-pussy after going 17 and 4 in Valorant. Hit me up.
I gave Daddy a nice reward for winning his last League of Legends match.
Just made by a community coon.
She's very good at cheating. She's done it so much today.
Mommy! I am not a cheater. That's implying I do anything.
Bad cheater, and you're gonna have to get punished.
Okay. Whatever you say. Listening to these stories is like masturbating with a cheese grater. Slightly amusing, but mostly painful.
Hey, I feel like the mods added that one after the fact.
My mods have read so much crap. Again, I cannot thank them enough. Can we get a round of applause for all the mods, no matter how little or how much you've done, especially to Kaya's, who put this together, this really pretty snow PowerPoint as well to match the theme.
Thank you, moderators. You get honorary human status for a day. You're beautiful.
Click one more time. Yes, 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 yes. Editor's note, some of y'all are deep fried and downright insane.
It was a good time. You had a really cool idea, and I'm glad our moderators could come together and help you make it happen. I enjoyed myself, my lady.
Stop it. And also, change your calendar chair. This collab was a mistake. This collab was a mistake. Oh, that was cute. I'm gonna leave him a comment. Hold on. God, this is fucking loud. What should I say? I'm gonna say I learned a lot. Sorry about the lag at the start. There was a lot of gifts that had to be removed, and it stopped lagging the stream, eventually. Okay. That was so cute! I don't know. Oh man, that was so stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Talking to women is hard. Wait, is that a VTuber reacting to...
Not a man, not a man.
Okay, I see you. I see you, man. Pre-debut? What do you mean pre-debut? What do you mean you're streaming? How are you pre-debut? Oh my god! Oh my god. Wait. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Hold on. Hold on. I used cringe as a hashtag too. She became the new YouTuber React. Yeah! Yeah, she is! I hope she doesn't tell people to stop, man. I am a leader in innovation. I am a leader in innovation. I knew those hashtags looked familiar, I'm not gonna lie. Although you can't really tag them as anything else. That was a good video though. Chat, you should like give him a like and give him a little boost. Hello? Hello? Gosh darn it, man! Dude, my internet is taking a fat shit. Yeah, I keep dropping frames, man. I fucking hate my internet. I'm so pissed. I'm sorry, chat. Gosh darn it, what the fuck is going on with my ISP? Yeah, again, unless I fully outright, like, crash, it's, you know, it's just my internet being shit. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. That was a lot of fun. You should give him a like, chat, though. I thought if one fox was bad, what can two do? It's cute. This is very cute. Splitter fried again? I don't think so, because we just replaced it. Why would it be fried again? The video of the collab? I just posted it. I posted it like a minute ago. I did! I posted it! I'll post it again. Yeah, I did. It's okay. Man, I'm so pissed off! Collab with your ISP. I'm gonna fucking throw my own face out the window. I'm gonna fenestrate myself, chat. On stream. Attentive mods. They are attentive. You give them some slack, man. I wouldn't be unattentive to my dumbass. Ugh. Link it harder! V-Tibers could technically he find through that. Can we dial it back and try again? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm gonna give you one more chance. What does that mean? I'm on phone and refuse to read before hitting send. What did you say? Then say it again! I don't know what it means! I just wanna know what it means. Alana is my favorite VTuber. Mito. SmugAlana's chat is my favorite chat. Hold on. Hi. I'm gonna turn off my tail so I can look at you. Ow. Rub, rub, rub. Rub, rub, rub! Rub, 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 chat! Dude, I can't believe my luck. I actually think I'm gonna get a scar. From the blister, maybe? What up, Comrade Cat? How's it going? Hello. Bum bum. Bum bum. My favorite VTuber is SmugAlana. Me too, man, me too. SmugAlana. Chat, what are the tips for talking to women? Maybe I should ask chat. How do you talk to women without getting nervous? Do you saw the Kirsha collab? It took me like an hour to like loosen up. Don't. There's no way. Oh, come on. One of you has to know. Just pretend they're a guy. Oh, okay. Hold on. No, that's not gonna work. I see their boobies and then I'm like, ooh, you're a woman. Woman moment. Why would I talk to women? Same. Big piss. Massive piss.
We don't talk to the women, too scary.
Yo, your boy Dingus in the A-Mans! Mansplaining how the EIP TCP stack works. Stack this! God, I wish I had a 3D model to just fucking point at my crotch. Stack this. Stack. Hold on. I'm gonna zoom out. Just pretend my hands are moving and just go, stack this. Stack this. My hands are moves and look so fucking stupid. Stack this. Oh my gosh. I have to unlearn my brain.
Bold of you to assume we get pussy, let alone talk to women.
Okay, hold on. I have heard stories that there are people who, in my chat who are married. Whoever said anything about getting pussy? Why not? What if you get sex in your butt? That counts.
The problem is you're trying to talk to them, not manipulate them.
Wait, no, I don't. Wait, huh? I don't want to manipulate women. I have no suggestions. Every girlfriend I've had to pursue me because I'm shy and dense as fuck. Yeah, I get it. No, I wish I could just ask someone how to talk to women. I'm so fucking scared of like people, man. I will evolve chat and I will give you like tips. Chat GPT. Wait, good idea. Hold on. Chat GPT.
Y'all are getting married to women instead of men? You woo SmugAlana's here.
I get married for tax reasons, chat. You get married for tax reasons too. We have to evade the taxes. You get married to me, I get married to you. That's the deal. Yeah. Imagine you're talking to Tammy. Oh, that sounds hard. I wonder how scared you will be on Monday. I'm gonna like fucking run around, tire myself out so that I can't think. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run on my treadmill before the stream and then I'm gonna fucking tire myself out so I can't overthink everything. Yeah. I feel like that's a good idea. What's Monday? Your mom. I'm kidding. Philly asked to collab on Monday, but we'll see. We'll see, chat. Will you stream then raid or just no stream? I don't know. I don't know. I think we stream a little bit and then we raid into them, I think. Yeah. I feel like that's how it should be, no? Stop having cool plans. I need to work on Tuesday. No! No! You take your day off. Bum 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 bum. If you want some cringe videos or say some you laugh you lose challenge we did last year. Oh my god, that was so bad. I remember the first video we opened was so bad. Chat, it is hard to get people to like post funny shit. Savix did the same thing, by the way, and he said he laughed like maybe 3 times the whole time. It couldn't have been that bad. No, it was fucking terrible. It was like almost like it was like Skibbity Toilet but 10 times like less funny, if that's even possible. Like imagine 0 multiplied by 1,000. It's still 0, but the magnitude is still there. Is there a playlist? No, this was like a long time ago. I think it was like what, in May or June? Yeah, it was like a May or June of last year. Early October? I swear it was before that. Nah, it was way before October. Was it? I don't know, maybe I'm cooked. It was a long time ago. I didn't even have like people who wanted to do a VOD channel. And I didn't do it myself. I was too busy editing all my own shit. It was before Christmas. Yeah, I think it was like either Madden is saying the truth where it's like October, or it was in June or May. It was a long time ago. It doesn't feel like a long time ago though. I forgot to grab water. Ooh! Chat, can you behave? If I put the pig on the screen, can you watch out for him?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
What's some unintentional ASMR? Wow, shut the wow. Tasty. People who drink lukewarm water are psychopaths. Legos? No, man. It's ice! Ah. Tasty! I am a psychopath? You live in Australia and you don't put ice in your water? You're crazy. Crazy for that. Room temp water's fine. No. No.
Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga Flashback.
I don't understand the reference, but thank you for 500 biddies!
Oh no.
It stresses your throat if you do. Stress this! You know what else stresses your throat? A dick!
Oh no.
October 8th, by the way. Oh, man, and then some sleuth work! Dude, I can't believe you little motherfucker. God, it was so bad. I remember trying to, like, not die on the inside. It was terrible. Pre-partner? Yeah, and it's funny because they denied me 3 times. Or twice. No, they denied him twice. Of course she doesn't like room temp. She's an ice fox and she likes them cold and hard. Lance, can we ban that guy? Permanently? Why did you feel the need to add the hard part? Like, what do you mean hard ice? As opposed to what? Soft ice? Bitch. Do you chew ice cubes? No, it ruins your teeth. I don't do that. Yeah, chewing ice cubes makes your teeth, like, bad. It's not good for them. People chew ice cubes? Yeah, they do. What does chewing ice cubes do to your teeth? How? Okay, I'll fucking read it to you. Why is chewing on ice bad for your teeth? Chewing on ice can cause dental damage like cracked or chipped teeth. It can also damage your enamel, causing increased sensitivity, hot and cold, and leaving you more prone to tooth decay and cavities. Wow. Wow. Well. How often do you ever use Mr. Freeze puns in your everyday life? All the time, 24/7. I sleep talk and I say Mr. Freeze jokes. What if Google's lying? Why would Google lie to me? Why would it do that? Why is this music so sensual, chat? What the fuck? What is this music from? Where is it from, chat? Oh. It's from Undella Town, Pokemon Black and White. Wait, what? Pokemon has this music in it? This is heinous. Heinous anus. Yeah, this is freaking Pokemon. It reminds me of those Flash games that, like, the boys would fucking play at school. I'm gonna gyrate my hips. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, my tail. Ooh. Tempting.
Nice.
Did you know that laughing out loud in Hawaii is actually considered illegal? You have to keep it aloha. Let's break his kneecaps. Break his kneecaps. Yeah, just take him out back. Destroy him. Mod him? Hell no. I should post!
Nice. Nice. Nice.
If a ship comes from China, what port does it go to? Chat, I'm doing research. The main seaports in the USA frequently receive cargo from China are Port of Los Angeles, Port of Long Beach, and Port of New York, and Port of New Jersey. New Jersey? Someone was telling me that there's like a nuclear submarine off the coast of Florida, and I was like, man, that doesn't affect shit, man, you ding-dong. That's not gonna do shit. That's not why my plushie is fucking late. It's not. It's Florida? Yeah, freak Florida. Yeah, that's where sperms is from. Florida. It's not at the bottom of the Pacific. You guys are gonna laugh, but my dad's friend was a freight manager for ships, and it's actually quite common for ships to just like lose cargo. I'm not even joking. His best friend worked as a freight manager for some company, and he worked in Europe and like Russia and some other countries, and apparently he would insure boats so that, you know, because you have to insure boat cargo sometimes, and sometimes they lose cargo or they get ran by pirates and they have to like plan out routes and shit, and it's actually surprisingly common. Cargo where? Up your ass. Yeah, they lose cargo. Better get to swimming. I will hire someone to go get me my plushie from the bottom of the ocean. I'm gonna go full on James Cameron style. I'm gonna fish out that plushie. A lucky fishy gets a free plushie. I'm gonna fucking rip that fish's head off and eat its guts before they get a hand on my fucking plushie. I will kill that fish. I will make sushi out of that fish at the bottom of the ocean, kill it, eat it, and then get my plushie back. Implosion? I cannot be imploded. I cannot be contained. And if some pirates took it, I will break their legs and torture them CIA style until I get my fucking plushie. I want it so bad. I am not getting scammed out of my fucking plushie. I will waterboard them. I will break their legs. I will rip out their fucking toenails and ask them, where the fuck is my plushie? Yeah, John Wick style. It's not just a drawing, it's a plushie. Just don't steal my Pipkin Pippa plushie. Don't fuck with my merch or I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna mod the fuck out. I am very impassioned. Yo, where's the timer? Bots! Where's my timer? Hi, Aries! Sari's not here? Yeah, it is. No, Sari's here, I'm pretty sure. Comics, you okay? Do you need to go to bed? Bad bot. Oh, it's not here. Okay, okay. Siri bot. Which? Ah, we have to have Siri bot. It's actually really useful. You can call it. You can? Good bot. Oh, he's not here. Nah, he ain't here. I have to go and... Oh my god, I sound out of this browser. hate everyone. Sari bot. Come on. Awesome. Chat, you ever have a bad day and you just want to lay in your bed? I think I'm having one of those days. And I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted. Alright, Saribot, join. Come on. Hello, Saribot, are you here? Good block. Hello? Why you cat? Because I fucked your mom, that's why. Next question. Also, you are still a fucking child. To-do list your mom? I need that shirt! And I'm gonna put it— Wait, chat. Hold the line. Hold on. To-do list. Do your mom shirt. Put it on a hat. No. I have a better idea, chat. I'm gonna do some photoshopping. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna put it into VTube Studio, and you guys are gonna fucking find it so hilarious. Dum dum bam. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Do your mom. Items? Ah, there. Boom. Alright, it should be here now, chat. You can stop being a cat. Give me a minute. I'm not done yet. Wait. Ah, it doesn't work that well. Shit! It doesn't work! I mean, I guess I could just leave it like this. It doesn't really work that well. Not gonna lie. Yeah, see, it doesn't work that well. Someone has to stretch it. I can't, man. Maybe, hold on. What if I, like, free transform it? Transform. Free transform. Okay. Nah, I don't think it will let me. Nah, someone has to, like, make it, like, the size of a cat or something. I don't know, this'll do. It's okay. Send that shirt. Okay. I'm gonna do your mom. Do your mom. Doing your mom. Doing your mom. Doing your mom. There you go, Pixel Man. Zoom out a little so I can get a shape. Okay. Pixel doing content for free. I can't. Ooh. Is this good enough? Okay. Wonderful. Now I can go back to being a stupid cat. Meow! Meow! Of course I glitch out.
Nice. Nice.
Baba Booey.
Nice.
Baba Booey.
Nice. Nice.
Baba Booey.
Nice.
Thank you, Pixel Man.
Nice.
Chat, how many glasses of water do you drink a day? One fuller? Only one glass of water. 1, it's a bottle. Chat, you gotta pump those numbers. Does tea count? No. Because tea is, diuretic. Or whatever. 2 to 3 shakers? That's not water! I drink so much water throughout the day, especially when I'm yapping a lot. That Kirsha collab fucking fucked me up. Not gonna lie. Tea is gay coffee? No, it's not. She also eats her steak like fucking like a shoe, so her opinion is invalid on food. Yeah. Like, she eats her steak completely cooked through, like, fucking just horrible. Ew, yuck. 2 liters of water minimum? Nice. Water in the morning and at night before bed, beer in between. Holy shit, you're a savage! Regular water tastes terrible. You remind me of this family that was sitting in front of me at the local Kroger's. They were talking about how water tastes disgusting and that they have to drink soda and like Gatorade, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, I'm not even kidding. It was a family of like 3 or 4, and they were all sitting, or not sitting, they were standing in front of me at the checkout, and I overheard them talking, and they were like, yeah, I can't stand regular water. I hate not being able to taste the sugar in it. I'm like, oh, oh my god. It's just water, man. Like, get a filter if you don't like the normal taste of water from a tap, okay? I get it. Five LaCroix cans? Oh, God. LaCroix? A public water I get knows a lot better. No, I'm not talking about like water that actually is like poisonous, you know? I don't blame you for that, but most people are living in a first world country and you can go buy yourself probably a filter. Like, I have a filter for my water. Because I don't really like how the hard water tastes. I hate regular water. You guys are crazy. I usually drink water with lemon juice. I mean, no, that counts as water because all you're adding is like lemon. If you're fasting, you can drink water with lemon juice in it. Because it's not a calorie thing. It doesn't like spike your sugar levels. I drink bottled water. That's fine. I drink tap water, it seems fine. No, I'm not saying everyone has bad tap water. I think some people do and some people don't. I've never had LaCroix, chat. Never. Is it good or bad? Some people make fun of it and say it tastes like shit. Ice cold water. Yeah, I have like a little Brita. It's meh, it's bad, it's piss, it's terrible, it sucks. Sounds French. I had it once, it's pretty shit. Yeah, I've never had it. I've seen people buy it at the store. The red one likes water. No, it's a Brita filter. It's spelled B-R-I-T-T-A, I think. No, B-R-I-T-A. Yeah, you can buy a little filter. Man, your cup does sound like Legos. The chatter was right. You're a fucking Lego! You guys have a little bit of autism. That's why you think it's Lego. Ah, tasty. I put a little bit of lemon juice in it. It sounds exactly like it. You are so fried. Drinking the Lego juice. You're a Lego fan. It sounds like a skeleton dying in Minecraft. It sounds like when a skeleton falls apart in Diablo 2. Do you hear it? Yep. Yeah. Tasty. Helldivers 2 Discord moderator bans anyone who reacts to furry art with vomit instead of and times them out. Are you fucking serious? You get timed out for that? Oh my god, man. Oh lord, I'm about to blow. What is this? Let me see it. Just play the game? No. Hear me out. This is your reminder that if you want to vomit react furry art or be a jerk about it, you are going to receive a 24-hour timeout by me. Smiley face. This is also a reminder that if you try to reply to me in here because there's no typing in here, everyone reacted to my post with the clan emojis also lining up for a timeout. Bro, I would totally, like, keep going. Look, they're timing people out. Bro, why do you care so much? What the fuck? Is there more? The same types like Reddit mods. Dude, this is so good! If you make fun of me, chat, I'm gonna time you out. If you call me a furry, I'm gonna time you out. If you're banning people for simply reacting comments, so you're the problem. Imagine joining a community to find others passionate about your hobby and it's just furry porn. I mean, it doesn't matter. If it wasn't furry porn, if people don't like it, they're allowed to not like it. For anyone interested, this is the exact same mod that accused Grums of sexual assault based on nothing. He's the one that had a full-on meltdown when he at everyone in the server for typing F, threatening to ban and doing so anyone who said F in chat when the servers went down. They had to lock the Discord down as he did at everyone clan awarded this morning on spammed F and their entire mod team was unable to cope. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm not surprised. Discord mods are actually unhinged. What is wrong with you, man? Chill, daddy, chill. Can't agree? No. No, you can't agree. You are a Discord and a Reddit mod. Are you gonna play Doom the Dark Ages? Yeah, in an hour. The furry that was made by Sid Mod is what she bans people? Wait. So they made the furry art and then when people said it was dumb, they banned them? Still not a reason to ban anyone? No, absolutely not. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And it also makes Helldivers look bad. Like, what is fucking wrong with you? Then again, they're probably not on a salary, so they don't give a fuck. Mental illness, man. Mental illness with the most microscopic amount of power over a situation or person. Fumbles every time. There's a reason you don't have to deal with these people in the real world. True! They're rarely ever given power over anything beyond a computer screen. That's untrue. There are a lot of people who are absolute fucking schizo basket cases that have jobs and higher ups, but at the same time, I feel like it happens a lot more online. They removed the emotes after that. Why are we catering to this person? I guess they just don't care. I didn't mean to defend them. I don't think you defended them. A lot of them being fired? I don't know about that one. I don't think they're getting fired. I don't think they pay them in the first place. Because they're the one that said that Grum's assaulted someone, even though there was no proof of it. Yeah. They didn't fire them for lying. Elsewhere? I don't know. I don't buy that at all. What up, Bomber? Butthurt! Don't worry, I will like any furry art that the SmugAlana mods post in Discord. Yeah, but look, on the other hand, even if we did have that kind of thing happen, we're not part of like a company or representing a company and its gaming community. Like the Helldivers 2 Discord is part of the Helldivers like dev community. Like they endorse that shit, you know? Yeah, what a pommy. All SmugAlana art is furry art. Okay, whatever. Okay. Yeah, you're right. We ban that guy! Ban him. Shit talking me. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god. The Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim will feature the franchise's first female protagonist. It's not canon. It's not canon! Galadriel? Yeah, but that wasn't canon, was it? I don't fucking know anymore. I don't know what they call canon or, like, what. Galadriel? Oh, she was a side character, chat. Why does it matter? For brownie points. Kotaku can write about them and then feel irrelevant. Wait! Yo, someone turn me into a cat right now, chat. Chat, turn me into a cat. Fine, I'm doing it myself. I'm gonna do it myself. It's on cooldown? Okay, hold on. Where is it? Do. Ah, what the fuck? I didn't save in the right place. One second. Streaming assets, items. Oh shit, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Hold on. Oh my god. It's perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect.
Everything not written by the original creator is fan fiction.
True.
All Disney, Star Wars and all Amazon Lord of the Rings shows are simply
So
billion-dollar
true.
fan fiction slop.
Yeah, it is. All the fan fiction people wrote over the last like million years about Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, and other big series that have been around for a long time, they are essentially fan fiction. I have not seen a single episode of a show, not even The Mandalorian. Like, not even that stuff, even though people said it's good. Would it fit over your Fox model? Nah, I don't think so. This is so good! Watch for your end. I am! I have to watch it more. Do you like my shirt, chat? I think it looks really nice. Always be more. It looks so good. Alright. I'm gonna change it back before we wear out the joke. Look nice in that shirt. Thanks! Where can I buy this shirt?
Nice.
I don't know, you could probably make it yourself for not $20. Buying shirts is kind of a ripoff, to be completely honest. Those shirts,
Nice.
you can just go and like make yourself one. You buy them to support the seller? Yeah, but nobody's making this shirt to sell. It's just like a bunch of like Redbubble websites and stuff. I buy shirts from China are only half the price of American ones. Yeah, but like half of $18 is still $9, and $9 is too much for a shirt like that. Unless it has like, I don't know, like special art on it, or you know. Doesn't Redbubble steal designs? Yeah, I've heard about that. This shirt will join the plushie at the bottom of the ocean. Don't say that, man! You rat. Boom, 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 boom. Doo doo dee doo doo doo. So cute. Vinland Saga editor. What is this? A Vinland Saga editor says manga should not pander to Western audiences. I don't allow myself to be influenced by so-called political correctness abroad. That is very based.
Massive piss.
You can have my prime again for being entertaining.
Thank you! Thank you for the 2 months, Drake. Basager. Absolutely Basager. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Vinland Saga after they like turn it into a shonen, but again, I can respect them for doing what they want. I don't like it that they don't fight and it's all about like just living life and stuff, but I can appreciate how cool the start was. The start was badass beyond belief. Ding dong. It's mid at best. Well, the start was insane. Like, it was actually so cool. The fights were amazing. The story wasn't like hard to follow or anything. It had pretty decent pacing. I get why you made the second half though. I don't, but I stopped watching it. I don't really trash talk it for that reason. I just don't like where it went. Bum, bum, bum. It goes back to craziness? No, I spoiled it for myself, man. I spoiled it. I went on the forums and I read what manga readers were saying, and they said it never goes back to what it was at the start. Never. Is it still worth watching past season 1? I mean, it depends. Like, it's not bad, it's just not what I expected. Again, there's a lot of people who love it and they will die on that hill, but like, I don't know. At least you didn't waste your time. Well, I did kind of waste my time because I did watch like a lot of season 2 and then it shifted into the shonen shit and I was like, okay, I'm getting sick of this. I need like cool fucking big burly men and getting into fights, and then I looked it up and I was like, oh. How unfortunate. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. We need DBZ. Nah. I'm watching Freerun right now. Freerun. I need to fucking finish watching it. How many episodes is there? There's like 30, I think. I'm only on number 4. Freerun's awesome. 24? I thought it was 36. I don't know why. Some people are comparing it to Full Metal Alchemist and saying that it's so good. There's way too much hentai of that anime. Pixel, how do you know? How do you know that? There's 28, okay. It's everywhere on Twitter. I don't see it, chat. You guys are dirty. I see it on Twitter. I'm not even looking for hentai. Okay, whatever you say. I really enjoyed the first 5 episodes, and then I just get so busy. Way too busy. Bum 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 bum. Take your time. I will. I was thinking about like drawing a little bit, but I don't know, drawing and then like watching Freerun on the side. If I want to watch more stuff, I'd have to stream less. I don't want to though. New Arcane season coming in November. Yeah, we saw the trailer. Stream as you're watching? Yeah, man, that's a great idea. For sure. Don't stream less. Well, I'm planning to cut my hours a little bit because it is a little bit mentally straining from doing it six days a week. You're a React VTuber. Yeah, and I don't want to react to anime. How about you do it 7 days a week? If I do 7 days, I'm only streaming for 3 hours. Suck my left nut. Deal? Oh, you want me to stream every day? Okay. I can have that arranged. 7 hours, but 3 hours. 7 days a week with 3 hours. Twice a day on weekdays. Suck my nose. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. What is this? Oh yeah, the one Grums is a shit bucket, but it's not an official mod's role to stir the bucket. Yeah. What am I gonna do when you're not streaming? Bro. I don't know. Relax. Not have to attend to me. No woman. She hates chat. Yep. Not wanting to get burnt out. Must hate him. Why does she hate us? Oh my god. No, I totally agree. I think having like a freelance sort of free job is way better than having to cater to like a corpo overlord. It's like, hey, can I get a day off? And they're like, no. And you're like, okay, I guess I'll die. Ah, there we go. Perfect. This may be a joke, but I think all of us mod for at least like 2 to 3 people each. How much do the other people overlap with my stream time? I hope it's not like a big issue or anything, because that would suck.
X.
Okay. Very relevant. One day I want to do what Phillian did and do a sleep stream, but like media share. But then I'd have to get one of my mods to like fucking sit there and like check the media shares. That would be disparage. You overlap with a few big streamers. I didn't ask about big streamers. I was asking my mods. Overlaps, but it's usually only a couple of hours. I see. English or Spanish? I don't fucking know, man. Read the rules. I love it, man. I updated my rules and people are like, English or Spanish? They don't give a fuck. They see the pop-up and they like, boom. I mean favorite language. Oh my god. Yeah, they're super smart, chat. Chat, how smart is this person?
Huh?
On a scale of 1 to 10. Okay.
Huh?
Alana, do you live crazy or do you live la vida loca? Yes. Man, the kids are out in force today. Have we gotten any unban requests recently, chat? Da-da-da-dun, da-da-dum, dum-dum-da-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Nope, none. Aw, man! Man! Hi, Brody. Peroto guy. Boo. We actually ban people quite a lot, but they don't like to. They don't like to request unbans very often. Not gonna lie. They found the sound words. Yeah, some people like to do that. They see a button, they're like, "Oh, what does this button do? I don't know. It's not relevant to anything, but I'ma press it." That's why we don't have Tangy anymore. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I bet someone like last week, this is the most ban action I've gotten in a while. I was about to say, like, is it quiet? Because I was gonna ask if if the mods have to like ban you, someone in your chat constantly. Because we ban at least like 3 to 4 people a day. Most of them don't ask for unban requests though, sadly, so I don't get any content. It's quiet today. Yesterday was so bad. For Perd's pretty quiet. Yeah, some days we have it quiet too, but
A ban a day keeps the doctor away.
true. True that. I had to ban someone who came in trying to get viewers for another streamer, and then I went into that streamer's chat to warn him, and he insulted me for being a VTuber. Dude, that is so fucked up! What? What a rat! What an actual fucking rat. That's kind of cringe. Yeah, that is cringe. Promoting in someone else's stream and then going to tell them, like, isn't that like, oh, maybe you should stop. Maybe you should tell him to stop. Give me the name, I want to talk. Don't do that. Hey, you shouldn't let your viewers do it. This looks bad. You fucking insulted me. Yeah, I had some idiot do that in my stream too a long time ago. It was so annoying. Hi, Jackie! Guten Abend. Nah, that's super cringe. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Second. I think I might have like number dyslexia or something. I swear I will type in the number, the code right, and then it just is wrong, and then I realize I jumbled it up. I don't know. Maybe I'm just cooked. How are you? I'm doing good! I burnt my finger this morning, but I think it's not hurting as much anymore. It's like a little bit achy, but not really. He had massive Aiden Ross vibes. Yeah, man. If he's endorsing that, then yeah. He's a loser. Fuck him. Like, you have to be such a pathetic loser to have someone, like, going into other people's stream that just don't know you at all and just promoting for you. And then insulting the person for telling them that it's cringe. How'd you burn yourself? Hot plastic. Yeah, I scraped it with a knife off, and yeah. Bye, I punched a monkey! Where's my mod view? How do I go to mod view as a streamer? I don't even know. But early bird tickets for San Diego! Oh, poggers. I struggle with that all the time. It's so fucking annoying. Especially when it's like a one-time number and then they're like, sorry, oops, wrong number, and I have to redo it. Suck my nuts. And then the guy who went around promoting, the guy said, fuck this, I'm going to the hot tub category. You really think going to the hot tub category is gonna fix anything, you ding-dong? What the fuck? Like, they're all, like, beating their meat. They're not looking at chat. God, it's so low IQ. Actual, just, like, trog.
I'm gonna come.
Okay. They're almost kids? No, the sad thing is that most of them are adults. Do do do. Big piss.
Massive piss.
Conman, thank you for the 5 gifted! What were you saying, Alana? Beat your schmeat. Beat your schmeat. Right now. Beat your schmeat. Can't you normally copy paste the number? No, not if it's on my phone. I'd have to like transfer it. I have to like remember it. Yeah, normally I would. I don't do that. Like if it's in an email, I would just copy paste it. I'm talking about like golden scam trade. Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking way. That is so insane.
Big piss.
Oh
Massive
damn! Thank you
piss.
for the scam. $5. Thank you for the scam. You guys are so stupid. Why are you doing that?
Big piss.
It's a
Massive
golden
piss.
scam, but not again, bro. Please don't. No, stop.
Obligatory golden fox tax. I'm getting real tired of these
I know. It's such a scam. Just add 7 TV golden cap and you can have it for free.
Snuff a chew.
Agaron, thank you. Pyrocrit, thank you for 5 gifted.
Big piss. Massive piss.
I think they tweaked the drop rates as well. I totally agree. They're like, yeah, this stream is good for the golden kappa scam trade. It's like, okay, all right.
Let's go, scam train.
RZ, thank you.
24 hours of having a real golden
Ride the
cap to
stick
flex
and
on
twist it!
non-17
I'm sorry, I
users
couldn't
and
hear it
to
over
elite
someone
kappa.
using a fucking sound alert for no reason whatsoever.
Reminder Alana's birthday is in 10 days, but I'm still willing to get scammed kecking.
Thank you, Turtles. Thank you, Hey, for 500 bees. Thank you. No more your likes are public segments from Rev. Yeah, I saw that. Super cringe. Elon Musk is such a fucking cringe lord.
Scam train tax.
Thank you, Airy. Thank you, thank you. Tickle his nutsack. $5! Thank you so much!
Big piss. Massive piss.
Jeremy, thank you for the 10 gift! Guys, you know you can just have 100 biddies. And it's cool. You get the golden kappa? Unban request?
Scam
Oh, hell
train.
yeah.
Code smug or something I don't know anymore kecking.
Smug these nuts in your mouth. Thank you so much, CT. Thank you, Doc, for the 1,000 biddies! Hold on, let me get my mod view up. Everything's fucked because this is a new browser.
Fox tax time already? Okay, fine, take it.
Thank you, Rebel Greaser, thank you. Oh my god. Let me see. Please unban, you're a dumb bitch. Elon Musk is so cringe for that. Why are you even hiding your likes? I don't like things that people shouldn't see. If I'm open about liking furry porn, I'll fucking like it. How do I open mod view as a fucking streamer? I don't understand. I hate this fucking website, man. Community, role, settings, safety center. It was a premium feature? That's friggin' hilarious. Mod view.
I love Fox tax SmugAlana love.
Oh, thank you, just some nuts, thank you. Customizing mod view. Okay, twitch.tv/moderation. Oh my god, it didn't work. Moderator/SmugAlana. I think this is it. Yeah, I got it, but there's also a way to like bring up the unban request like manually. Please unban! I'm sorry! No, you're not. You're staying in there forever until you can think about what you've done. He literally typed next person who messages is gay. Like, that is a 12-year-old for sure. Imagine saying that on Pride Month. I got made fun of for not knowing this. Hi, Violet! Unban me, please, Alana. It was a joke.
Nobody escapes the piss fox basement. Nobody, know who, know how.
What if you're already gay, you become super gay? Super Saiyan gay. If you don't know how to get into mod view, there is no way to get into mod view. That's why it's annoying, because when you open up your creator dashboard, there's no mod view option. You have to type in twitch.tv/moderator and then type in your own URL. No!
Hear about the new Arcane trailer.
Yes, I watched it already. I watched it. Yeah, I have to like open it up in a new tab and like bookmark it.
Meh.
Shit. You open your stream and there's a sword icon at the bottom right. Okay, let me see if you're right. Twitch.tv/SmugAlana under chat. Yeah, but I don't have my own stream up often, but you're right. That's easier
You stink
than
so
bookmarking
bad.
it.
Come on, chat. Give Alana money.
Shut
now.
up. Fuck you. Shut up! Yeah, I see it. I've grabbed it. Now I at least know, but still. Kinda cringe. Kinda cringe. Yeah, I'll do a flower cat jam.
I think
Give me a
all my
fucking
problems
minute!
started when I stopped being financially responsible. Anyway, Fox tax.
Thank you, Raj. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. I'm sorry if I missed anything. Fuck you, comics. Fresco, thank you for 200 biddies. Sadistic Spirit, thank you. One Joke Man, thank you. Fresco, thank you again. Alright. Boom. Hi, Geralt. How's your finger? It doesn't hurt as much anymore. It was really painful like an hour ago. Please unban me. I'm sorry. I'm a little bitch. Yo, how the fuck? Why filter? There we go. Your ad is about to start. Can we watch stupid food today? No. I'm gonna watch whatever the fuck I wanna watch. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Did you have burn cream? No, I just hurt and then I left it alone. Can we watch this today? No, don't get me banned! Didn't Charlie pull like a really rare MTG card and then he said he would whip his cock out, but he didn't do it because he's a pussy?
So my new Gamer Subs compression sleeves got delivered just now that I saved 10% on when I used code SMUG with my order.
Wow, thank you, Insom. Is it cool? I was watching it live. Did people pog the fuck out? Watch the new Ant-Man vid? No! No! Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, Kaha, thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I really appreciate it!
We're correcting the Twitch algo to stop giving you golden coppers since the last 5 have all been like level 20 plus kecking.
Yeah, good. Big piss. Good, good, good. Thank you, H-Stone.
Did you see the new lean flavor from GG?
Yes.
It's now legal.
Yes. Malad, thank you for the 4 months! Yes, I saw it. It's very funny. They're good when it comes two of them instead of just one. Oh, okay. If you want to suggest something, suggest it in Discord. I'm not gonna remember things being suggested. Mostly because I don't commit it to memory because most of the suggestions are really bad. Yeah, they put sunglasses over him and a fake nose, and now it's not Biden, so it worked out. Boom, 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 boom. Ballot extraction is not bad. I did not say that. I said that most suggestions are bad. It's John Biden. It's Bo Jiden. Why do you hate Golf One? Because you smell bad. By the way, the ad starts in 20 seconds. I'm gonna go AFK and get some more water so you guys can sit and not miss anything.
If you're American out of the bathroom and Europe in the bathroom, what are you in between? You're a Russian. Meh. Meh. Meh.
Huh?
Meh.
Piss. Massive piss.
Meh.
Yo.
Meh.
Hello. Sorry. I was a little bit cold. Did you wash your hands? I didn't go to the fucking bathroom. I didn't need to go. I just got more water and I put on like a extra little shirt. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Perfectly timed BRB moment. The ad came when you left. Yes, it's almost like I said there would be an ad and I said I'm gonna be right back. I know, it's so hard to open your ears sometimes. Jesus. I know, it's insane. I know. It's almost like I do it on purpose so you guys don't miss out on anything of me yapping. I know! Crazy! I was crazy once. Suck on my nuts! Imagine listening. I don't listen to anyone, not even myself. Bow, 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 bow. I was watching some Fumo Moko. So fucking cute, man. I love Fumo Moko so much! Way too cute? Like, it's beyond cute, man. Their beef with Kevin was insane. You think they actually beef with Kevin, huh? Ugh. So adorable. I know, like, corpo hate, but, like, sometimes you just love corpos. I freaking love corpos. Especially Fuwamoko. Pecora's mom. Ah, so hot. So cute. Hololive is the exception? Yeah, I can forgive them for being corpos, because at least the content they make is good. Same with FaZe, but I don't really count FaZe, because it feels like they're more or less independent. More or less. Pecora's mom has got it going on.
Massive piss.
Got it going on. Pecora's mom has got it going on. For after school. Also $5, thank you! I'm all grown up now! Pecora's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. You're just not the girl for me. I'm in love with Pecora's mom. What's she have going on? She's Pecora's mom.
Big
Thank
piss.
you $5.
Piss.
Imagine Pecora's mom was just a towel. Mamma mia! Pecora mom. Pecora mom. Ba ba bum ba ba da 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 down.
Nice.
Nice, nice, nice.
Nice.
Ah, she's so
Nice.
cute.
Nice.
My new Oshi. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wouldn't take it that far. Pecora is really cute, though.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
I don't understand a damn thing she's saying, but that's okay.
Nice.
What's going on?
Nice. 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 Nice.
No, it might be wrong. Love with Pecora's mom.
Big piss.
Bro,
Massive
YouTube,
piss.
you're dead. Thank you, thank you. We're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Pecora's mom. Oh, of course you go into this. Of course you go into this. That was good, man. That was good. Is she single? Kinda doubt it, but you never know. You could get lucky. My Oshi is Leah's mom. She's based. I'm a vegetarian. I'm not a fucking scared of him. She does me loves me low. And I don't woohoo. Hi, Plum. What else is on the Reddit? Chat, what's on the Reddit? God, I have to log into all my accounts on friggin' Firefox again. So stinky, so smelly. There we go. I got it. Wait, what the fuck is this? Purposefully blocking 3 reserved spaces for electric cars at my work. Man, you are a fucking dickbag, but that's kind of funny. What the fuck, man? This guy's such a dick. With a BMW, no less, by the way. Hate that car. You could just report him. Yeah, like you're gonna get towed and fined, but okay, I mean, props on you alone. Props to you, Claptures. Oh, it's a Tammy! Chat, Tammy cat. Tammy cat! Oh, Bengal kitties. Monka. Time to electrify the car. Yeah, just like clamp some electrifying tools to the back end of the car and electrify its balls. I have a picture of this like with my old cat. They were just in a bag. Nice pussy. It is an excellent pussy. Bum 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 bum. Only the poor people who don't have horn charging. I mean, I guess. I feel like maybe affluent people take it out of the city, but I don't even know. I don't think they even really travel like that. Can I show you my cat? Post it in the Discord. You should know better. You can post it. Post it on Discord. Post it on Discord. Post it on Discord. Go into Discord. There's a pet channel. You can post your animals there. You can post your pets. There's a cat. There's dogs. There's lizards. We have spiders. Post it on Discord. Fox on Fox violence! Fox on Fox violence! Someone get Kirshi's ears and put them on one of them. Hot? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, furry, chill out. It's just some foxes, okay? Extreme violence. Someone's gonna get attacked. Oh. Footage for when Kirsche raided Alana the other night. Fuck me, man. That was so unfortunate. Just raid it out. I've done it to her before as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But, they kind of look like cats, to be honest. Like a mix between a cat and a dog. Very cute. I don't know, Reddit can be kind of useful sometimes, just for looking at nice pictures. Ugh. Dank memes is such a bad subreddit. Thank you. Can I refresh? Someone tell her not to raid. Yeah, raids anyway. Fucking ding dongs, man. Wow. Oh, how many days until Elden Ring? 10 days? 11 days? 9 days. 9 days, right? Yeah, there's Fox Village. I've seen it before. I watched it on stream. And they say it like it smells so bad in certain places because they piss and mark their territory. I don't do that. I piss in the toilet. Big piss. Massive piss.
Good evening.
Hello, Matt. Thank you for 3 months. Thank you. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh my god. Someone tell Tammy. There's another Tammy picture. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, they're so cute. Tammy, wake up. I love animals so much. I need more pictures of my cat. I think he's on my bed right now, but whenever I take out my camera to like take pictures of me, he always runs away. It's like he knows. Wife is threatening to buy a Sphinx. Is she allergic? Then you should probably get it. If not, then probably not. They're kind of demanding. Like, they can't go outside. You have to like actually wash them and shit. She's addicted to pets. Erm. Pussy harassment. 5 dogs, 3 cats, and 5 horses. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound very healthy, even if you have all that space. Taking care of that many animals is like a lot of work. Wifey has a problem. Yeah, and you enable it, so have fun dealing with that. Love when people say they have a problem. I'm like, no, you enable it, man. You let them do it. At least I didn't say donkeys. Fucking 5 horses might as well be donkeys. Smoke tag! Hi, Spook Man! Oh my god, oh my god, that is so loud! Oh my god! Sorry. What the fuck is a kilometer? I peed a little. The US has invaded SmugAlana soil. I'm awake! I'm not sleepy anymore! I'm awake. What is this? My boyfriend left this message on our home security camera. Oh! Eee! Oh!
Look at this little man. Look at him.
Oh!
Look at his beans!
Look at his beans! Oh! Oh, that is a valid message to leave on someone's home security. Yeah. Oh, that's a good boyfriend right there. Shit, he let him know. He let him know that he has cute beans. Little beans. Chat has little beans. They're called balls. They're average? What if they're big beans? I got a big bean right here. Isn't that what women refer to for their genitals? A bean? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm not a lewd tuber. I don't say like fucking ASMR, lewd ASMR, flicking my bean.
Huh?
Where is the bean? Beans! What does that mean? I don't know, man. Please never say it again. Don't worry, I won't. We do the little. Oh, I got that ASMR guy recommended to me in my TikTok the other day. Or was it yesterday? No, it was yesterday. And he took like a little makeup brush and started gently putting it on the mic, and then he freaking pulled a paper bag and started rattling it over the mic anyway, so it's just like clapping your ears instead, and he was cackling the whole time. It was so funny. That was a good moment. That's what the kind of ASMR I would do. Like, bang, bang. I'd get like a little desk gong, just go off. Wait, whoa. Bradley Crew destroyed T-90M tank, gave an interview, and the gunner said that he remembered the weak point of the tank from the game War Thunder. Wait, that's so funny. That is so fucking funny, dude. Holy shit. Oh. Their tank was destroyed a week later. I mean, I'm saying this is funny. Let's be real. The fact that you remembered, you're like, okay, guys, keep shooting at this part. That's the weak point in War Thunder. Not only does the War Thunder have that notorious like leaks that happen because people are unhinged schizos that need to prove that they're right in every aspect, but not only that, but they know all the weak points, so just remember them. The only thing that sucks about War Thunder is extremely pay to win. Wow. Wow. It's pain not to lose your mind through grinding. Yeah, that's unacceptable. Like, I'm okay with like an MMO grind, but like, holy shit, man. It shouldn't be pay to like skip grind. I hated when they introduced the boost into like classic and shit. It's like, oh cool. What's the point of even playing? They didn't have this in 2004. Why do we have it now? There were people that were like over the age of 30 playing the game. They didn't care. More money. I love corpos. I love slurping glorping and giving slurping glorping to corpos. Guild Wars 2. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 has pay to win as well. Yeah, they have the token system where you can like buy gold and then also buy boosts. You should watch Maya's Bird Sanctuary. Yeah, I saw her posting it on Twitter. It was so funny. You unlock progression weapons used to be progress through cosmetics, so we already had the tools to have fun. That's dumb. Yeah, I saw. I think she saw foxes too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's buy everything? Yep. Yep. I had a friend that grinded out Twilight and the other one, Eternal. I forget what the other sword was. And then they introduced that you could just skip it and buy, like, you know, the weapons. And so they just bought the weapon because they didn't want to fucking grind anymore. And I was like, I mean, I guess that's fair because it does take you a really long time to do it. No, not Eternal. Fucking, I forget. Twilight and the other one, and then they combine into the other one or something. Eternity. Yeah, Eternity. It's been so long. It's legit been like 10 years. So I can't remember anything about that game, to be honest. I had a lot of fun on it, though. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone! PlanetSide 2? Yeah, I had some friends that wanted me to play PlanetSide 2 with them, but my computer was too shit at the time. I was using this laptop that was like $800 and it just exploded as soon as I loaded in, so I just said, sorry guys, I can't play. I guess I dodged a bullet with it. They were like super into it too. Yeah, it just went babooey. Bababooey. I got a Dragon Precursor as a drop. I came back 2 days later and just immediately sold it for the Twilight Precursor. Yeah. You can buy all of the weapons now. It's so dumb. You do PvP? Yeah, I got into the Platinum or whatever it was. A Necro, I think. I can't remember, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably been like 8 years since I played. I just don't remember. I played like Mesmer and Necro. I tried Thief. Elementalist. That long ago? Yes. I quit a long time ago. I quit before before the next expansion after Heart of Thorns. Like before it. I don't remember what the ranks were for fucking Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 ranking PvP. Not the fucking... No, not the animals. I wanted the actual ranking. Peely? No. Oh, it is like... It is bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and legendary. Yeah, I got into low plat, I think. Or was it high gold? I can't remember. Oh. Aminals! I love aminals. God. It loaded in my old fucking account from Google Chrome into my Google Chrome from fucking 2015. I have all these bookmarks that I haven't been interested in for fucking years. Black Desert Trina Siege Weapons and Manufacture Guide. Holy shit. Oh my god. BDO Alchemy. Oh my god. What are these fucking bookmarks? Chad, help. Yeah, that's a time capsule. I accidentally loaded in an old profile of mine. Siege Weapons Manufacture, BDO Alchemy. Like, this is 2015 or 2016. Time travel 10 years. Okay, buddy, it's more like... Okay, maybe it is 10 years. Oh god, I'm gonna throw up. Jet, help! Help! I can't be serious, bro. You played BDO? Unfortunately, it was a waste of time, though. Big old waste of time! And money. Embrace the old Joe. I can't wait for all these games to have like what is it called? Like private servers, but like classic. Like I can't wait for people to complain enough and say, hey, we want classic Dead by Daylight, and they're like, okay, you asked for it. And then they make classic DVD from like 2016. And people will complain, no, this sucks. This sucks. I want the old one back. I want the new one. It's not balanced. Like, it's so funny. Hi, casualties. Time is always right behind us. That's right, chat. That's why you should never, ever be ungrateful for what you have right now. Get on classic DVD. Dude, that would actually fucking ruin me, man. Holy shit, time traveling into a shittier game. Bub 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 bub. When I was a little kid, I didn't understand the concept of time zones, and my dad was in Hong Kong, and he called us on the phone, and my mom tried to explain to me that they were like a day ahead, and I said, Dad, how are you a time traveler? And he kind of paused. I remember it was like one of those corded phones, I'm pretty sure, and I remember grabbing it, and I know I was little because I remember looking up at the table where the phone was, and my mom handed me the phone, and I was like, Daddy, how are you time travel? It's Sunday over here. How is it Monday for you? That's impossible. And my dad was like, haha, little did you know I'm a time traveler. I don't know, I was like probably like 6 or 5. Yeah, couldn't explain time zones to me because I just was too small to understand that. What's the worst game of all time? Probably Bless Online. That was such a fucking dog shit game for me personally. Like, you could complain about WoW, DBD, and all that, like, and say, oh, it's so shit, blah, 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 but at least you could, like, squeeze some fun out of it. Hi, Googie. Maybe he is a time traveler. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Boom, 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 boom. Ugh. Sometimes you gotta stretch even if you're standing, chat. Old movies used to be better too, I don't know. What made you quit BDO? I hated the desync, and I hated the pay to win. I had a friend who basically had another friend that was their best friend from childhood, and they had like a trust fund, and they were a trust fund baby, and they would go to work and then make money, and then they'd say, okay, I'm AFKing, like leveling and shit, or like skilling, and then they would just pay to win every single day, or like once a week they would just buy a bunch of fucking gold or get a bunch of enhances for free. And I'm just sitting here like, bro, I can't fucking stand this shit because he would like make a lot of money at his family's fucking business, and I just eventually started getting so sick of hearing that I was like, okay, I can't play this game anymore. The desync was awful too. I just couldn't stand it. Using your trust fund on a video game. Well, they had like a job with their dad, so they earned a lot of money or like something. I can't remember. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. And then they would tell me it wasn't pay to win. I was like, okay. Meanwhile, it takes me 16 hours to grind the same shit, but you swipe it in like 2 seconds. But okay, no pay to win. How do you feel about Russia? What the fuck kind of question is that? Are you trying to be political? Because it's really fucking weird. How do you think I feel? You tell me. Tell me how I should feel. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Name every country. Azerbaijan, Armenia, what's another one? Argentina. Oh god, I'm running out of A's. Azerbaijan, Argentina, okay, you're just an idiot. How would you feel about Lake Baikal? Your mom! B, what's a B? Bosnia! What's another B country? B, Brazil! Bolivia! Peru! USA! Bahrain! Bulgaria! Hungary! Italy! Belgium! That's a good one. Canada! Russia, France, yeah, France, Bingland, Bussy, okay, I don't know about a country called Bussy, but okay. Mongolia. Denmark, Binland. Yeah, Binland's a good one. Burmany. Australia. Mexico. Colombia. Spain. That'd be a good one, man. You guys are too good at this. Bapan? Yeah, Bapan. Baru. I already did Baru. Burbia. Borea. Borea. Turkmenistan. Burkey. I'm running out of fucking countries in my brain. Indonesia. Egypt. Berkey. Borway. Poland. I loved reading those Poland balls. Billy? Yeah, Billy. Byland. Oh, Byland's a good one because they have the what are they called? Ladyboys? Yeah! Democratic Republic Bongo. Byland, yeah. Country balls. I loved country balls. It was cute. Panama. The Borf Bowl. Bibekistan. Bippa. Bipkin Bippa. Bug Alana. Bug Balana. Portugal. Oh god. Uruguay. How do you turn Uruguay, I guess? United States of Bamerica. SmugAlana. SmugAlana. The injury, it was spinal. I injured my spine. Spinal. I broke my back. Spinal. Mike Tyson versus Alana, I could take him on. I'll make him have an ulcer by listening to me on stream, and he would not be able to handle it. He would have an ulcer and just fall over. Bring that ass over here, SmugAlana. I will end you, woman. Did you take on Jake Paul? Nah, that guy does roids and he's like fucking, what, 28? Like, he doesn't have any pre-existing conditions from being old as fuck. Mike Tyson, I could probably get him to listen to my stream and just make his brain explode. Because he's old, did you? So you take on Mike Tyson but not Jake Paul? Got it? Yeah, I can use my brain. I can deduce how strong someone is. Mike Tyson had an ulcer. I don't think Jake Paul has a history of ulcers. Therefore, I will get someone to convert him to come to stream and then he just falls over. Jake Paul, bring that buffy over here, sir. Mike Tyson revealed the weakness? Yeah! Mike Tyson's still throwing haymakers? Yeah, I understand that. He's still really strong. I totally agree. But I can induce a sickness onto him. I would grab him by the ulcer. Yeah, what if I kidney punched him? If you're known as a VTuber that killed Mike Tyson, what would that do for you? I don't want to kill him. I would just knock him out. What are you guys talking about? I didn't say I want to kill him. That's mean. I don't want to kill Mike Tyson. Bite his ear off? No, I don't want to do that. Kidney punches hurt bad. Yeah, my brother accidentally kidney punched me way too hard one time as a joke, and I actually like almost keeled over. Yeah, I didn't pass out or anything, but it really hurt, and he said he was really sorry. He didn't mean to punch me that hard in the kidney. He said he was testing a technique, and he just fucking punched me in the kidney. So yeah, don't kidney punch your little sisters. It might end up with you getting yelled at. No, I don't want to come pick kidney punch, chat. That's mean. Fight night, Pissfunks versus Iron Mike. No. Your sister might become a VTuber? That's not why I became a VTuber. I didn't become a VTuber to spite my brother. That's stupid. I got inspired by my Oshis. Duh. Baby bum bum bam bam. Your brother is my Oshi? Motherfucker, you don't know him. He's never talked on stream. Yet. Oh. sounds cool. He's a fucking weenie. He doesn't need to talk. What if he sounds really uncool? He's a lurker. Smug bro sounds submissive and breedable. Man, you guys are so fucking cringe. My brother has a wife and kid. What the fuck? Man, sex pest. Am I right, fellas? Hello, have you seen my lawyer? No. You should call him. How old are you? How about 3,059? In 10 years it'll be 3,069. Can he punch me in the kidney? Well, if you ask him nicely, maybe. My lawyer went to Las Vegas. Okay. I don't know what Las Vegas is. I know Las Vegas? Las Vegas? I don't know. Alana, I don't think any of us are considered cool. If we weren't, we wouldn't be here. That's not true. I've had some really cool people in my chat. Las Plagas! Las Plagas! Lávate las manos! Lávate las manos! The fact that your brother's married is extremely unexpected. You sound young as fuck. Hey, dumbass, you know people had to have older siblings? Like, what? Even if we take something as short as, like, 2 years older, like, or 5 years older, like, jeez. I didn't expect an older brother to be married! Like, what? Did that chat just assume you married your brother? I don't know, I just think they're stupid. You were old enough to wrestle, so you can't be that far apart? What do you mean? Tell me how you know you don't have siblings. What are you talking about? My brother wrestled me with me when I was like 5. Like, playfully. It wasn't serious. It's like play fighting. You would pick me up and throw me on the sofa and shit. That doesn't mean anything. Older brother can be old, I know. I don't know. I feel like we've got a cooked one over here. That's okay. Dude assumed you were wrestling WD style through tables and shit? Yeah, maybe. No, my brother didn't, like, hurt me on purpose. Is that where the brain damage comes from? Yeah. When you wrestle but no one even breaks a bone, so lame. My mom would break it up if, like, I started crying about being hurt. Yeah, my brother would, like, throw me on the couch and, like, fucking practice wrestling moves on me. That's about it. My youngest sibling is 20 years younger than me. That's kind of a big age gap, but you do you, King. Did you get some hits in though? I mean, like, every now and then, yeah. Did he ever body slam you? No. He's like way bigger than me. What the fuck? He'd probably hurt me if he tried to do that. Yeah, he did karate, and he tried to apply for the Navy at one point, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It was a while ago. I mean, I have a little sister, she would never do wrestling when I was too small. Yeah, because you're fucking... It's an older sister! I have an older brother! Brothers are rougher! No shit! And again, maybe he was just careful. Like, you don't want to know what my parents did? They would, whenever we would have like blankets and covers, like out of the dryer, my parents would put me into the covers and then play a game with me, like rocking me back and forth. I think I was like 3, and it's one of my core memories. Like, they would grab a corner of each blanket and then, like, you know, sway me back and forth, and it was super fun. Yeah. Why are you monkeying? It's super cute. Yeah, they would swing me, like, back and forth, like a little, I don't know, like a swing, I guess. Your brother was about to become a seaman surfer if he got in. No, man, he didn't want to be a sailor. He wanted to be something to do with IT or a cyber tech guy. He's talking about the Navy thing. No, he didn't want to be like on the swooping the poop deck, you know? He wanted to get into cyber tech or some shit. Pretty sure. Careful not to disclose too much. Man, you are stupid as fuck. I said he didn't even get in. Like, what's the problem? He's got like another job now. He's an electrician. Hi, Todd! What up? Yeah, he's an electrician. He doesn't even like have anything to do with the job. Alana, why are you so mean? You guys are dummies. Tad, did you buy our brand new flavor today? Yeah! I showed them this morning. They immediately told me about it. Yeah. Hold on. I'll show you guys. Wow, Chetta again. Wow, look at this thing. It's a new flavor. Wow, chat. Look at this new flavor they have. Whoa! I wonder what flavor that is. Wow! Go to the tweets. Okay. Hit the retweet button. Oh my god! Lewd! I just got looted out, man.
Nice.
The armpits. New flavor. I wonder. Use code SMUG for the brand new flavor.
Nice.
Never before seen. Never before seen. All done. All done. You get a raise.
Remember,
oh,
you can own that new lean flavor for 10% off by using code SMUG.
Remember that, chat. It's a brand new flavor. It's never been seen. Good thing SmugAlana isn't in Russia right now, as sanctions by the USA seem to be getting more extreme. Thanks for bringing that up. Nobody asked. New to streaming? Don't stream. Get a real job. You should get a real job and not stream. Why are you spamming Madge late? I was promoting fucking product, you dipshit! God! Stupid mod. Shut your mouth. I was promoting product. Big piss. Massive piss. Do the 5! Where's the cat flower jam? Oh man, I completely forgot about that. Thanks. Mods, can you refund them? I don't want to do it now. We need to react.
Big piss. Massive piss.
job! Can we get a yellow snow flavor? Disgusting. Todd, I've been telling them they're fucking stupid. They're stupid. They want some dumbass snow flavor. I'm like, I want some sort of like fucking snow fusion blast or some shit. What would your flavor be? I'd want something like, I don't know, like passion fusion. Or blue raspberry, like something sour. Thanks for interrupting my pitch, man. Arctic passion. Ooh. We already have blue raz and a creamy blue raz. Okay, I'd probably pitch something really sour because I'd really like a tart flavor. Something super tart, like sour. You're a freak? What? What am I freak? What? What am I a freak? Really tart? Yeah! Like cherry! Yeah! Yeah, like a sour cherry. You know how when you bite into a sour cherry and it's like tart? We got sour cherry. I know, I am aware. I'm saying like something of that like vicinity. Maybe like fucking blue raspberry and tart cherry or something. I don't fuck. You really suck at flavor ideas? What? No, I don't. Okay, go. Okay, hold on. I'm the talent. Okay, let me cook. I'll think about it. One day I will give you something good. I swear. Windex and ammonia. Man, you guys are disgusting. Shut the fuck up. Ew. Nasty. Better than these? Okay. Whatever. I'm done. Frozen Throne? Yeah, that won't get copyrighted by Blizzard or anything. I need you to cook. I will think. Salty Fox? Who the fuck wants to drink salty fucking food? Ew! Alright, chat, it's react time. We're getting delayed by freaking gamer subs. Drink gamer subs. Did you ever get disgusted by your own community? Yes, when Kirsche and I did that collab, there was a person that said that they unironically had like pee-pee cheese stuck in their pee-pee, and they submitted that as their story. You heard Todd! Use code SMUG on the new lean flavor. It's Bojiden. Legally distinct Bojiden. I'm cranking too good. Crank your hog. Right now!
Right
Tub
now.
of lean. It lets me keep my job? Really? Are you gonna die? If I don't sell enough, will you explode? Chat, help. Help! Boom, boom, boom.
My buddy's not very pro Biden. Got him to buy lean with code SMUG 10 minutes ago.
Oh, come on, it doesn't matter. It's a parody flavor. Does it have codeine in it? Yeah, man. Ice pants! Yeah, it definitely has codeine in it. Totally, 100%. That's a joke, it doesn't have codeine in it. Lean grape flavor? Yeah, it's kind of grapey. It's got that grape flavor. Grape? Yeah. It's not grape? I swear it's grapey. Maybe it's because it's purple, man. It's peachy lemonade. Bro, I swear when I taste it, I think it's fucking purple. It's your fucking favorite flavor? You don't know? I said it's one of my favorites! Why are you gassing me like this? It's purple!
Lena's lemonade and peach tea flavor. Get the limited Joe Hayden flavor for 10% off with code SMUG.
Guys, I genuinely think when I see a color, I think that it's that flavor. I have a problem. I've had this problem before. I saw that it was purple, right? And I thought it was grape flavored because my brain associates purple with grape. Yeah. What is red to you? I automatically think it's like cherry. Like when I tried Guacamole Gamer butthole fart, guacamole, oh God, I can't even say it. Whatever, the Russian badger flavor. I did not taste the strawberry at all, period. But I'm also fucked. Like I don't remember anything.
Huh?
Yeah, Guacamole Gamer fart 9000. That was the one. Yeah, green is lime. I don't know. But use code SMUG. You can get free samples. You can get a sample pack, chat. Alright. Chat! It's time for We Act. What's everything else? I'm gonna take a little break. Do I have an ad coming up? Oh shit. Ad just started. Okay, that's fine. I'll go AFK then. Have fun reacting. Wait, well, thanks, Todd. I'll be right back. Like friggin' 3-4 minutes, okay?
Meh.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Plug. 天上太阳公公空空哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
Meh. 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 Meh.
Plug.
Meh.
Abba.
Meh. 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 Meh.
Huh?
Meh. 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 Meh.
Abba.
Meh.
Abba. Abba.
Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Hello. Scared.
Abba.
She's back! This dumb bitch! She won't shut up about World of Warcraft! Did you watch the Seth video? No, I will watch it. People have been bugging me about it. Boom, 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 boom. Gosh, what the fuck? Chef. World of Warcraft? Ew, I know. It's disgusting. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, we do it! Theme's off. Nice. I got sounds off too. I can't wait. This is a promising start. Mr. Beast as Satan. Who is he sacrificing? Is that guy mogging? Is that Germa? Oh my god. Oh lord, okay. Warlords Battlecry 3 review. Losing it. TM. Okay, 3, 2, 1, boom.
There is an unwritten rule enshrined in the YouTube landscape. You must unconditionally love India, because no matter how powerful or self-important you feel as a YouTuber, you bow to to the same tech center in New Delhi. And you live by their mercy, because with a single click, Rakesh and Pajit can evaporate your entire existence. My channel is firmly aligned with Lord Ganesha and the Indian people, for your tech support is now your tech master. Hey people, Seth here. Warlords Battle Cry Free is a 20-year-old fantasy RTS that I've been psyoped into playing. Appropriately, we'll be playing this on my laptop, which may be described as a haphazard collection of live wires that'll shock you if you ever touch the top of it, but personally, I like to call it rustic. Many years ago, it stopped working until I dug up the instruction manual and ripped out the thermal sensor. This is incredibly safe. Don't let the warped Avril Lavigne...
This is definitely one of the laptops he used to edit the first League edits he ever made on YouTube.
And M&M stickers tell you otherwise. It can no longer support a battery, and I jury-rigged a new power switch because I broke the old one. But hey, it's got excellent airflow, and the exposed left speaker is a fun and entertaining fidget toy for all to enjoy. Just as long as you don't move it, touch it, and whatever you do, don't put it on your lap, because that's how you get burns. It's a piece of
No way, man.
shit that served me well. You know what else has served me well? My sponsor, who keeps rewriting all of my lines.
This is definitely a stress script for sure.
Hey gang, tell me something. Do you like being spied on? Being watched? Having every single move you make cataloged and sold off to the highest bidder? Sound familiar? It should, because if you're located in a land of the free, home of the profits, that's right, the US of A, that's exactly what your ISP is doing right now. It's true. Your star-spangled corporate overlords are actually allowed to store logs of every website you visit, and it is their legal right to sell your data to anyone. That's why I use ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN reroutes your internet connection through their secure encrypted servers, so your internet provider, Uncle Sam, or your own local elected officials can't see or log what you do online. Now, I know what you're thinking. No, not that. A new problem. What's stopping the VPN from logging your data instead? I'll tell you. Integrity. Many VPNs claim to have a no-logs policy, but then get caught logging their customers' data. ExpressVPN is the only VPN I can trust because they use trusted server technology. In fact, they were the first major VPN to have servers that run entirely off RAM, making it impossible for them to log your data. But why take my word for it? ExpressVPN is so confident in their no-logs claim, they even had one of the world's biggest assurance firms, PricewaterhouseCoopers, audit their privacy policy and server technology. Now that's what I call integrity. Stop those pesky loggers in their tracks and download ExpressVPN today and visit expressvpn.com/Seth to find out how you can get free months for free. Also, turns out everything I did before was completely unnecessary because this game works on Windows 10. The early 2000s gave us a lot of RTS.
Not gonna lie, Fallout 3 does not work well on Windows 10. I've had to patch it so many times. That's astounding.
Games, and a lot of them played exactly the same. Mechanics were so standard that no one deviated from the orthodoxy. It was only later that the genre had its theological schism, resulting in squad-based RTS and eventually culminating in what's known as the League of Legends heresy that plagues us to this very day. Warlords Battle Cry Free is no different. It's Age of Empires, except the Turks have a much more accurate depiction.
Warcraft 3 is the reason we have League now, man.
Use code SMUG for 10% off XUPs. Also, Alana, what you drinking tonight?
Your mom flavor, that's what I'm drinking.
You collect resources, build buildings, produce troops, and crush your enemy. There's nothing entirely unique here, except your hero, of which there are 28.
You can be a Death Knight? Yo, I'm sold, actually. Wait, they have all the cool, like, Demon Slayer, Death Knight, Dragon Slayer, Elementalist, Healer, Ice Mage, Illusionist, Lich Lord! No, this is actually a cool game. Tinker, Sage, Ranger, Pyromancer. Wow.
Different classes and 17 different races. Anything this game lacks its originality, it makes up for with a sheer volume of content. And a main way to experience this is through the campaign, which is largely a multi-choice sandbox where you travel across the land looking for an excuse to kill someone. Story. You play as a cosmic ICE agent, receiving a report that Gorgon, fifth horseman of the apocalypse, has illegally crossed the Etherian border.
Seth doing a Trump impression is so not what I expected.
With intent to cut grass for $7 an hour as an undocumented illegal. We can't let this go on, so we ask the dark dwarves, that's not racist, they're dwarves of color, to cast Earthquake on his illegal encampment and seal him inside for all eternity. There's absolutely no consequence to ignoring the story, and even if you finish it, you get a pop-up saying, Gorgon has been sealed, now go explore. There's no conclusion, no final battle, and you don't even get to see him. This is the literary equivalent of a toddler starting a sentence, forgetting where he was, and going to sleep. And just as well, because story is not the focus. By far, the best part of this game is the community, which is extremely passionate, to say the least. You'll have people in comments saying things like, Death Knight is the best, and immediately someone will come out of the woodwork, proclaim that their Fey assassin is going to one-tap them, and question the fidelity of their parents' marriage. Which brings us to the focus of my hyperfixation, finding, objectively, the best build in a game that's popular with a 10 or so Polish men that still play it. In the process, I'll talk about each race.
What do you say, Gav?
The Celentine Empire is a race that answers the question of, what do we have with whatever you want? Because apparently, the only barrier between recruiting demons and vampires to join your ranks is socioeconomic. They can pay for random mercenaries that give a taste of every race. Their tech tree is sensible.
This must have come out before Warcraft. Like, they really did a good job on this game. On God.
And they have access to spell research, which, if you stall the mission, unlocks every spell in the game. Alchemist specializes in alchemy, which is the original reason I got into this game, because the very first spell you get, cast at a high enough level, creates max level items out of thin air. This includes set items that are unique to the campaign. This leads to a situation where you spawn in, drink your mana pots, print everything you want, and resign the mission. Everything in your hero's backpack is saved, which can be sold in the market for infinite money to spend on infinite supplies and reinforcements. And then we go from ridiculous to game-breaking by casting Spellforge, which doubles the effect of all your items, turning your alchemist into the strongest unit in the game. Shenanigans include, but are not limited to, having armor so high you can't take damage, doubling your mana regeneration to fill up in seconds, to abusing double rings of resurrection for a 40% chance to revive your entire army each time you take a swing.
I have the body of a god!
Barbarians are a fine race. You can set them on fire to go berserk. They're cheap, spammable, and effective against larger units. Regardless of
Seth better play a merchant in this. Come on, man.
class, all heroes
Merchant's
are melee.
Guild.
The only exception is an ice mage, who can give himself ranged attacks by casting Ice Flow. This represents my first failed experiment, because the investment is massive and the payoff is garbage. Everything ice magic does, pyromancy does better. And who better for it than a demon?
Blood heals me. Death delights me. Pain purifies me.
Demons are resource hungry and have some of the most obnoxious hitboxes for their buildings. But if you survive to late game, you automatically win, because you're the only race that doesn't pay for troops. More importantly, demon heroes snack on souls, which are formed by enemies after being killed by a succubus. This is the quickest way to get mana, and with the right items, I can summon my own army of them and use them as a self-sustaining mana battery. Combine that with pyromancy, and every free souls you chow down is another Armageddon inside your enemy's base. It's my sincere opinion that the funnest build in this game is a necromancer. But since we already get necromancy as an undead racial, we play a sage for reasons that I shall explain.
From dust we come, to dust we go.
Undead are one of the most unique races in this game because they don't make their own troops. Instead, you have skeletons, which can be morphed at any time into a higher tier unit along different upgrade paths. One of these is the Wraith, which may be the earliest example of a
Spirit consoles you on your gay death stories. ASMR.
SMR. Wraiths are the only unit in the game
They're
that
whispering
directly
in
steal
your
XP from
ear.
units they kill, which includes
It'll be
heroes
okay,
and
Timmy.
even your own troops. So we summon skeletons, which with a memory skill spawn with extra XP, sacrifice them to our Wraith, and grind it to level 20. 2 max level Wraiths are usually enough to solo the entire campaign. But
That's
why
balanced.
stop there? Using divination magic, we can cast Mind Leech, which gives affected melee troops the exact same ability as the Wraith. Zombies have access to Feast of Gorak, an ability that converts dead bodies into resources. As wiki users pointed out,
Easy
unit
clap.
abilities scale with level. So we summon a horde of skeletons, Mind Leech our zombie, and grind him to level 20. If we summon thralls from a cage, delete them with Ctrl D and feast their bodies, he prints out more resources than we originally put in. By having an infinite money printer and infinite power scaling, we're no longer playing the same game. Victory is no longer the objective, but rather a natural consequence of leaving my max level Doom Knight unattended. Fae are whimsical creatures of the forest, and a growing problem because of their built-in victory timer. That's because lore
this
is
is
the
like
most
the
busted
Alliance.
research in the game. They're also a cognito hazard,
Top of the morning to you.
in a sense that the longer you hear them, the longer you can't unhear them. That's
He looks like. You guys remember the guy that mogs on TikTok? The one that I showed you yesterday, the TikTok? Yeah, Schnoz. Yeah, that one.
At some point, you'll be producing troops so fast, they'll be spamming their voice lines in unison.
Oh, that's not annoying
This
at all.
is when
Holy
most
shit.
players are driven insane. Imagine a hero that can outrun and insta-kill any unit in the game. Now imagine they also have access to illusion magic and can make themselves invisible. There's many builds out there, and assassins counter all of them.
Breathe deeply.
Plague Lords are the servants of King Ass Ripper, a direct manifestation of
Ass
anything
Ripper.
that lives or survives the Indian sewage system. They have a contamination mechanic that accelerates disease. Unfortunately, the condition is only useful for punishing retreats and doesn't really help you during a fight. That doesn't mean you can't make them work. A ranger can stack points into taming, which adds XP to every unit considered a monster. For Plague Lords, this definition applies to almost everything, which is never relevant because you'll win the game by spamming slimes. After each mission, you get a selection of your
Slime.
most veteran troops that you can add to your retinue. Since this will always be slimes, I find it incredibly funny because along with their veterancy, they get a name. It's no longer just a slime. It's Frederick. Also, I never checked which
Schaefer.
voice lines I gave my ranger, which is apparently
Lock up your children.
Discord
That's a little bit too on the nose, huh, chat?
moderator. The Seraphi are lizard men
Someone
with
call out
dinosaurs.
Pippa
These are
right
the
now.
old depictions before people realized that God just made oversized chickens. A defiler can poison everyone and then cast rot for it to take maximum effect. This translates to an instantaneous loss of 90% of the enemy's HP and a guaranteed win for every fight, unless they're fighting orcs who are completely immune.
Scream louder!
Orcs are a melee race possessing the goofiest siege weapon.
Shit, what? Let me see
Scream
that.
louder!
Orcs are a
Warcraft 1995.
orcs are a
Score out, bitch.
melee race possessing the goofiest siege weapon in the game, the
Yeah,
Gob
it's cheeked
Shooter.
up
The Gob
alright.
Shooter shoots goblins, which often die from the impact, but occasionally survive as intact goblins. They're not even remotely viable
This game
unless
is
you play a
amazing.
merchant. Merchants do absolutely nothing except sit at the back of a base and hope they don't get murdered. The trade-off is that the merchant skill and charisma reduce the cost of everything. You can play almost any race of merchant. I just have so many spellcasters to cover that I needed a place to put this.
I love the smell of
Merchants
egg yolk in the
Guild,
morning.
yay!
Dwarves are the ideal race for turtling. Their engineers count as 2 workers each time they occupy a mine, and they have a rush mechanic that revolves around excess drinking. Do you like gambling? Do you like griefing yourself?
Yes!
Because
I'm a
playing a
kick
shaman
streamer.
is the ultimate gamble core experience. Remember, 99% quit before they win
He
big.
knows,
And the
he
higher
knows.
your skill in chaos magic, the higher the roll in both directions. So you either double your stats or reduce your army's
Dwarf
HP to 1 and rage quit the
supremacy!
game. There is no in between. Either I win or I kill myself. However, you can't go lower than 1, so if you morph the speed of dwarf berserkers or siege equipment, you have nothing to lose and everything to gain. The most important feature of playing dwarves is that they have the best towers in the game and benefit twice as much from garrison troops. And now, thanks to the power of RNG, they've become automatic machine guns that cut down entire armies. It's not the quickest strategy, but it's the only one that turns this game into a tower defense.
Burn the forests, strip the land.
Alternatively, you can do pretty much the same with dark dwarves. They're more siege-focused than their counterparts and replace their armies with golems. Because their basic builder can instantly repair for free, your towers are practically invincible. And in the event they do actually go down, you occupy them with suicide bombers that kill whoever's responsible. A rune master lets you build quicker, and absolutely nothing else. Rune magic might actually be worse than ice.
Nobody expects the Etherean Inquisition.
Knights are a cavalry-centric race that's very beginner-friendly. Night Lords are goofy because they give you global morale, which makes every unit attack faster and increases your population cap. I didn't know that last part, which is actually very important for summoners. Buildings are your main source of pop cap, but in some missions, you can't build. So it's worth having a few points in leadership, because otherwise, you might not be able to summon anything. After teching up to level 5, every race can produce their Titan. These are incredibly powerful units that can't be replaced, and the only thing comparable to their power is another Titan. After sinking 30 levels into healing magic, a healer can cast Resurrection at level 3. Normally, this revives your dead units. At level 3, this revives everything, including the enemy and their Titan, under your direct control. Elves are collectively a gimmick race designed to filter new players. And there's a very simple reason. Their builders can't occupy mines. Dark Elves at least have a solution to this problem, and it's called slavery. They're the most magically proficient race with a broad range of spellcasters. Assassins can one-tap enemies, blackguards can do sneak attacks, and their heroes have some of the most photogenic portraits. Dark Elf baddie with blood running down her eyes will captivate the undisciplined gamer. Men enjoy the goth girl aesthetic because it represents a woman that's externally consistent with her inner state. That is to say, evil. Druids get a lot of summons. Triads are good tanks and faster builders, while unicorns compensate for the race's complete lack of healing. Nature magic isn't insanely powerful, but it's a good mix of everything.
Let lesser races beware.
Endowed with long life and extreme prejudice, which they describe as pattern recognition, high elves are the canonical quirked-up white boys of Etheria. There's something very poetic about high elves refusing lower-class labor, preferring that I summon hordes of demons to occupy their minds instead. A summoner is not only the perfect complement to elves, it's the only one that's viable, because we need to gate in a lot of demons to give them time to execute their strategy. All elves produce wisps, which are their basic builder. 4 of these can merge together to form an ancient wisp, which generates crystal each second. The whole point of this race is the endless feedback loop of infinite crystal economy, which only accelerates the longer the game goes. Then you make a bunch of—
I can understand why I've never heard of this game, because this sounds like a Warcraft that's more complicated and more in-depth. It would probably was really hard to pick up without a guide at all.
of archers and steamroll everything, because a fully upgraded high elf army has almost no answer to it.
I've been a bad girl.
Wood elves are practically the same race, but worse. They have the same problems, but bulkier buildings. Their only saving grace is the Dryad, which is the source of all the horny quotes in the game.
Oh, yes. Do that again.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more lewd. It's like Warcraft 3, but more lewd. Do you know how many kids beat off to that? They'd be like, oh my god, oh yeah.
But what if I told you, after theory crafting all of these numerous, diverse, and interesting builds, I've been bell curved, because the lowest IQ knuckle dragger will reach the same conclusion as the upper percentile. Just play a warrior. Everything a mage can do, a warrior does better. It's in the name of the title. It's called Warlord's Battlecry Free, not neurodivergent caster that needs 30 levels to get good. Who cares about your exploits when the average warrior will just click a corner of a map and solo the entire mission? His only weakness is running out of health potions, which is why you play a Minotaur. Minotaurs have some of the fewest but most upgradable units in the game. But most importantly, They have sheep. Sheep cost 1 gold per unit and can be snacked on by minotaurs to restore their health. So, we flood the map with a portable health supply for your one-man army. If you're playing this correctly, you should be able to see absolutely nothing. However, after everything I've been through, I refused to accept this answer. There had to be something better. There must. And I think I found it. Coincidentally, Swarm is the first race I ever played because I thought the name sounded cool. And what did I get? Ants. But regardless, we play Swarm because their race have access to Constitution, which adds 10 HP per level. Class doesn't matter, just any caster that has access to arcane magic. And now, we create the most hyper-specific build possible. 10 points in arcane, and dump the rest into Constitution. You need exactly 31 points of intelligence, which gives you 113 mana. The rest goes to dexterity, because we are pathetically weak and need to outrun the enemy. We require the following items: 2 Fey Harps, a Wizard's Banner, a Staff of a Master, a Robe of the Archmage, and most importantly, a Paladin's Helm. First, we cast Mana Flow, which stacks with the 2 harps to give us 40.
And you know how many hours Seth played this game before he made this video and how many forums he read to figure this out? I cannot imagine doing this.
5% reduced spell cost. Then you cast Empower, which increases spell strength by 50%, and Command, which stacks with a Wizard's Banner to increase our area of effect. Destruction is the last spell of the Arcane Spellbook that deals the spellcaster's current HP -1 to everything on screen, including the caster. But because we empowered it, we deal 150% of our HP, which kills us in the process, unless you're under the effect of Life Ward, a healing spell that saves the caster from death. People found out about this, multiplayer was instantly broken, and it was patched out of the game, because Healer no longer has access to Arcane. That is, unless you're wearing a Paladin's Helm, which has an on-hit chance of casting Life Ward. So we start the game, build a wall, get our hero to attack the wall, and charge his Paladin's Helm. Then we walk up to the enemy, cast Destruction, and walk back with full HP. At level 48 with 610 HP, you can one-shot the strongest Titan in the game. But is it worth it? No, I did all this so I can cast one spell, one time, and then have to wait like 10 minutes before I can do it again. I've rationalized myself into a corner, and I'm back to the middle of a bell curve. What have we learned today? Overthinking a 2004 RTS is the peak of being a midwit. Increases your risk of writing video essays, and accelerates your Alzheimer's by expanding the Swiss cheese in your brain. In high school, we used to choke each other out during art class to get high. This went on for a while, until the teacher caught us. I guess what I'm trying to say with this is Warlord's Battlecry Free is great, mindless fun. And I say this objectively because I have no prior nostalgia. There's clearly a lot of love and passion put into the making of this game. There's little details that still surprise me, like how you can load cows as catapult ammunition, which give this game a lot of charm. The voice acting is hammy, the music is beautiful, and the campaign is very replayable. Unfortunately, sometimes the game does crash. This often happens when crossing regions. You get a random encounter and it fails to build the random map. If this happens, play a skirmish or move backwards on the map, and this will usually fix it. I thoroughly recommend that you don't buy it on Steam. GOG uses official patch 1.0 free, while Steam uses the unofficial patch, which made a very unpopular change. All summoned units come with a timer, and when this expires, they die. This completely destroys a lot of builds, so for the sake of your enjoyment, get a copy from GOG. Use offer code ChastityCage for 45% off. There should be a sale, and if there isn't, I'll personally send you a free download link. Your graphics card may run a little hotter than usual, but I assure you, my Ethereum miner will take no more than 10%. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. A warm thanks to the many members of a Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Chin Tendulkar to Virat Kohli.
I love Seth. So funny. I don't know, that really tickled my nostalgia. I had no idea this game was a thing. But I probably just didn't because I have Warcraft brain rot. Yeah. Well, let's go. Clampies, chat clampies. Very nice. Great video. Highly recommend Seth. Don't know how I'm not subbed to him. I feel like I've subbed 10 million times. Maybe I don't subbed him because YouTube hates Seth or something. Yay! Clampers, clampies, clampies. He's too powerful? Nah, I've been subbed for so long. I love Warcraft brain rot too. YouTube on subbing for a lot of people I've been subbed to for years. Yeah, I don't know, it's stupid. 24-hour skippity bite and watch along. I'm not joking. I've seen VTubers react to that shit and it blows my mind how you don't like blow your brains out. Rev on Niji's out? Oh, is it actually? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, Pippa, first time COVID-19 short stream where I cough a lot. Poor Pippa. Poor Pippa. Oh. Pippa, she's sick. Poor Pippa. Yeah, she's been sick. She got the poof. Alright, let's see the status report. Hello, Johnny! Welcome! Thank you! Bye, Tammy! Bye, Tammy! Another Niji out? Yeah, what a surprise. Classic.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today is the day a lot of people have been waiting for. Niji, Sanji, and Any Color have released their financial results for quarter 4 of 2024, and a lot of people have been anticipating this release because it covers the last couple of months, which have been very turbulent for Niji, Sanji, En in particular. And to sum up the results of this report, we're going to see some very happy people at Niji, Sanji, Japan, but also a lot of very disappointed people over at Niji, Sanji, En, because...
Yeah, but they don't care. As long as JP's pumping out money, they don't care.
It was pretty brutal on their end. Now, before we get into this, let me remind us of quarter 3. And I do this for 2 reasons. Number 1, you can see here that there was a 40% decrease in revenue when you compare quarter 3 of 2023 versus quarter 3 of 2024. Now, you also might notice that they separated the branches. You have a separate graph for Niji, Sanji, Japan, and one for Niji, Sanji, En. So you can actually see the decreases from quarter to quarter. However, notice this in the new quarter 4 report. They have changed how they're showing the data, where they had separate graphs for the 2 branches.
See, that's sneaky. It's supposed to make the investors feel good. That's why. Yeah.
Here, they have now consolidated them under one branch to basically lighten the blow of the Niji, Sanji, En decreases in revenue. So let's look at the quarter 4 report here. So as you can see, Niji, Sanji, Japan is in the red here, and the pink is Niji, Sanji, En. And you can see right here, they boldly report a 47% increase in revenue when you compare quarter 4 of 2023 versus quarter 4 of 2024. However, all of that increase is attributable.
Live stream compared to the previous quarter, membership and advertising revenue remained flat. Super chat decreased as a reaction to the increased influence by the Niji Sanji festival in December. Yes, opium. That is a big decrease though. En, like look at the En branch. Yeah, look, 1600. Yeah, this tracks. I like this sneakiness of separating them.
To Niji, Sanji, Japan. None of it is attributable to Niji, Sanji, En, because once again, and for the 4th time in 2024, they had a decrease in revenue compared to last year. So you can see now, you can compare the quarters here. Every single quarter for Niji, Sanji, En this year was a decrease in revenue when compared to the quarters of last year. In fact, the lowest performing quarter for Niji, Sanji, En in 2023 was quarter 4, but that quarter still generated more revenue than any of the quarters of 2024. Obviously not a very good sign. And when you're looking at this stuff, it's obvious that the Japanese branch would generate more revenue overall because they have more livers. I believe they...
And also, they're way more loyal. People, when they started hearing about the EN drama, the people in Japan didn't care about it at all. They started shit-talking, saying like Doki and Sayu were all a bunch of whiners and they should not listen to them and that they're liars and they're just slandering them. It's like, yeah, this makes sense.
Have about 4 times as many livers as the EN branch. However, as you might notice overall, the Japanese branch, despite remaining relatively the same size as the previous year, saw almost a double in their total revenue from 2023 to 2024. And Niji Sanjien also remained pretty much the same size in terms of their livers, and yet they decreased overall. It's not a very good look, so let's get into it. And probably the worst thing Niji Sanji and Any Color have done at this point is make me do math, because they don't want to show the actual decreases by quarter for Niji Sanjien, so you basically have to crunch the numbers yourself. But here they are. So when comparing 2023 to 2024, quarter by quarter for Niji Sanjien...
Yeah, their live streaming went down. You can see it right here. I know you can't see the number, but it went down ever so slightly. They did not do too
Quarter
hot.
1, there was a decrease in revenue by 16.3%. In Quarter 2, there was a decrease by 12.8%. In Quarter 3, there was a 40.3% decrease. And in Quarter 4, the latest, there was another 21.7% decrease in revenue when comparing Quarter 4 of last year versus this year. That is not...
But investors aren't going to do the math for that. They just see the number. They're like, oh, number didn't go down too much. That's okay.
Not good. 4 quarters all decreasing in revenue when compared to the quarters of last year. That is a very tough set of data for them. And on top of that, if you look at the revenue from Quarter 3 versus Quarter 4 of this year, there was a decrease by almost 8% in revenue. And Quarter 4 was a big push for Niji Sanjien. They had a very high level of activity and promotional events, and they tried really hard to generate extra revenue, and they still earned less than the previous quarter of this year. In fact, you can see some of the coping in the report here. So they basically do an overview of the 4 different revenue sources, and they say right in the live streaming portion that...
Yeah, why would they say Super Chat decreases a reaction to increased influence Niji Sanji Festival? Shouldn't there be more Super Chats when people are excited over a festival?
Compared to the previous quarter, membership and advertising revenue remained flat. Super Chat decreased as a reaction to the increased influence by Niji Sanji Festival in December.
No sense,
they are saying that the reason there is a decrease in Super Chats is attributable to people spending their money on Niji Sanji Festival in December. No.
You think HoloLive fans do the same thing? No, they don't. Yeah, if there's a big event going on, they go ballistic. Like, that's not how it works, but okay.
Nothing about any of the stuff that's happened over the past couple of months. They are completely ignoring everything. And that is the fault of Niji Sanji management right there. Because in the past, people have been upset.
Also, the concert didn't sell well, if I remember correctly. I saw pictures of people being in an empty, like, concert thing. So, what does that even mean? But again, if you're an investor, this sounds good. You're like, ah, yes, this makes sense. Yes, because they don't engage with like this.
With Niji Sanji management. But this time around, with the termination of Selene and the joint statement made by Alira Pandora, Ike Eveland, and Vox Akuma, as well as a lot of the livers from the EN branch sharing that message, people are not just mad at the management anymore. They're mad at the livers too, because management basically pushed them in front of a camera and made them the target of a lot of people being upset. And what happens? They lose revenue. They lose support because people are now mad at the livers, and it's reflected by the decrease in Super Chat revenue. On top of that, you can see this commerce right here. And it might surprise you guys. Look at the revenue from live streaming versus commerce. They make the majority of their revenue through commerce, which includes things like merch and digital products.
and then it also went down during the drama. It was going up, 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 and then took a fat shit. Yeah, it didn't even go stagnant. It went down just a tad.
Which is even worse because when you think about it, when it comes to merch, clearly the biggest revenue generator for Niji Sanji, the livers only get 2%. This is a great scam, ladies and gentlemen. Like the biggest portion of all the revenue, and they get 2% from the merch. It's absolutely crazy, but they tried really hard in quarter 4 to boost as much commerce as possible, and they admit that in this quarter 4 report, saying that they tried to increase the level of commerce and other things to jolt some life into Niji Sanji, in particular Niji Sanji Yen, and it didn't really work. They still lost revenue as compared to last year's fourth quarter, and they lost revenue compared to
negligible, by the way. Negligible.
Quarter 3 of this year. Now, moving forward, we do have this information here where we can see side by side the total revenue earned by Niji Sanji Yen in 2023 versus 2024. And if you do the math,
oh, that's 6 times. Almost 6. Yeah, no, it is a little bit more than 6 times. Yeah, JP's really carrying, huh? Yeah. Yeah, they carrying EN pretty hard, huh?
Their revenue, their overall revenue decreased by 24%. Now, I have seen people on Twitter, the usual Niji sisters, trying to act like that decrease is not a big deal when it's a very big deal. Imagine your salary generating less than, or 24% less than the previous year. You would know.
Yeah, 6,000. Like, this went up. This full year, Niji JP, Niji EN
Notice a big difference. So 24% less revenue when comparing the 2 years is a huge drop off. And when you look at this, right, this isn't a Niji Sanji problem. This is a Niji Sanji EN problem because Niji Sanji Japan.
That's why the person that made the slide did a good job, because at least they hid this part initially with the graphs where the people looking at it will see it as the most impactful since it's like visually explained, and they tried to hide it.
Blew up. They have
So
almost
good.
doubled their revenue from the previous year. And you can see the quarter differences. Some of the quarters, they nearly doubled their revenue of the previous quarter from 2023. But Niji Sanji Yen stagnated. Like I said, the worst quarter of 2023 was better than...
If they didn't have JP, they would be in the hole right now. They really would have been fricked.
Any of the revenue from this year's set of quarters. So what's going on here? Because even if you look at the number of livers, everyone knows the Japanese branch has more livers. Therefore, they're just going to end up with more revenue as a total number just by the size of that branch. However, if you look at the size of the branches, they increase pretty much at the same rate. You know, Niji Sanji Yen versus the Japanese branch. So there isn't like a big disparity in what was added to each branch in terms of the number of livers. And yet, the Japanese branch almost doubled their revenue, and the EN branch lost a percentage of their revenue. They went down by 24%. That's weird. That's really weird. And it's not like it was one really bad quarter. It was 4 disappointing quarters for the EN branch. There's no other way of looking at this. So I don't really know what the excuse is for this disproportionate level of support for the Japanese branch versus the EN branch that is struggling despite both sides pretty much keeping the same size of roster between the last 2 years. And looking through the rest of the report, you can see some of their...
And now they're scrambling to get more EN livers. But then they kind of had a weird statement that they released, and they said, yeah, we're gonna try and focus on promoting our existing livers. But then they also had auditions open recently as well at the same time. Like, makes you think.
Outlooks for the first quarter of 2025, and it seems very clear what they're going to do, and that is to focus on commerce. That seems like that is their biggest focus, and that makes a lot of sense because it was by far their biggest revenue generator for this year. And you can see they're focusing on a plan to release various anniversary goods, music content, seasonal content, etc. And even comparing that to the NBA collab that a lot of people are talking.
By the way, this NBA collab is not 100% with the NBA. It's something to do with the distributor that works for merch for the NBA. It's not actually like HoloLive where they did the baseball with the Mets, I think. Yeah, it's not like a legit NBA collab. It's an NBA merch collab. The people who make the NBA thing. Like, technically it's correct, but like, it's not. It's not the same.
About this seems like a much bigger focus with the commerce than the promotional events, and promotion only generates a very small portion of their revenue. So it's kind of interesting to see that something like this doesn't really amount to a whole lot in terms of revenue. But with the commerce, the merch, and all that stuff, that is their biggest generator, and that's what they're focusing on for Q1, which makes a lot of sense. But going through the report, we also have some interesting sustainability measures that they're taking, including this response to defamation issues. We've seen...
Oh boy, this brother stinks! This guy blows!
Previous things happened with cease and desist and takedowns of YouTube videos, whether these were good ideas or not. They've always taken some countermeasures to what they believe is
We have established the anti-defamation study group with video streaming. Oh god! Oh shit! Oh no! The study group! They're coming for Rev!
Defamation or something that is harming their talents, you know, in many cases, the truth. But anyways, here's their statement saying this. We have established a countermeasure team for offensive and defamatory behavior to appropriately respond to defamatory and offensive actions against VTubers belonging to any color, to systematically implement countermeasures against defamatory and offensive actions. We have
serve them cease and desist right now.
Established the Anti-Defamation Study Group with video streaming and posting platform operators, creator-affiliated companies, and experts to share information among stakeholders and make policy proposals to the government. Now, this is very interesting. It seems like a much more aggressive approach here, but I don't really think this is going to amount to a whole lot. We did see a recent cease and desist go out to Raziel, who had made some statements about Luca Kaneshiro. So maybe that is the product of this new study group. I don't know why they're called that, but that is the kind of stuff.
It's probably just a translation thing with Japanese. If I had to wager, that is so dumb. Make policy proposals to the government. You can't slander my VTubers. Damn you.
You should expect, if they start going after a wider net than that, like how they have done copyright takedowns on people like False ID and Kyo, that's a really bad approach, and that's going to be another PR disaster. So hopefully they don't get too comfortable doing this stuff and only hitting it when it seems actually appropriate. But moving on and concluding this video, I mean, this is obviously a pretty crazy report here, and once again, the Japanese branch doing really, really well and expanding really fast, and the EN branch lagging behind despite adding new members, still seeing an overall decrease by 24% in revenue this year. But for now, that is going to do it for...
How many did they lose? They lost Nina, they lost, what's her name? The one that turned into Michi. Forgot.
Bond,
thank you 17 months! Thank you. Doki, friggin' Mika. Yeah, Mika Malatika. They lost Mista. Frick. Yeah, they lost like 4 or 5. Yeah, they lost Pomo. What is that, 6? They lost a lot of people from the EN branch. It's really hard to recover. Yeah, like, it is over for them, man.
This video will be interesting to see how the stocks respond to this. And as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, that was a lot, man. 6 ounces ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sayu. I think it's 7? 6 or 7. I might be miscounting in my head. Ishi, thank you for the prime! I really appreciate it. Yeah, guys, check them out. Check out Rev, very cool. Peep the Aswin clip. Helldivers 2 can't catch a break. Oh, is this regarding that mod that we talked about? Where is it? Which one? Oh, Helldivers 2 just can't catch a break. I'm ready.
Helldivers 2 Discord moderator bans anyone who vomit reacts to furry art instead of a timeout. I saw this on Twitter. This has gotta be like fake, right? This is your reminder that if you want to vomit react to furry art or be a jerk about furry art, then you're lining up.
And you want to know the best part? The art belongs to the mod. They're taking personal offense to it.
For a 24-hour timeout by me. This is also a reminder that if you try to reply to me in here, you can't because there's no typing in here. Everyone's reacting to my post with a clown emoji is also lining up for a timeout. Keep going, you're making my life easy. So there we go. We've had people banned from the server because they had the audacity to think that furry art was fucking disgusting. This is the exact same mod that accused Grums of a sexual assault. Is it the same?
Why am I not surprised that they kept this person, by the way? They have their name attached to Helldivers, and they said that shit, and then they just keep them around. Yeah, that's really smart. Really good idea.
Person?
Wait, it actually is the same person? What the hell?
So this person here, Helldivers moderator Purple Squidgen, falsely proclaims that I have sexually assaulted many people. Someone...
And then there's sources. Oh, just Google it, man.
Who sexually assaulted many people he worked with. Now a far right... Like, in my opinion, I think they should immediately get rid of this guy. And again, it's a moderator, senior moderator, even. And he says, please not slander strangers in public. Not only is it unprofessional, it's wrong. Slander implies it was a lie. That's crazy. It's insane.
If I had fuck you levels of money, I would totally sue that guy. Just to get him off of the mod team, man. That is actually insane. Yeah, it's not my job to educate you. Yeah, that's my favorite. When they do that, it's like, provide your source, please. And they're like, no, you can Google it.
This person has any position of power. This is insane. Bro, the inmates are literally running the asylum.
The inmates. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's rich. Educate yourself. You should educate yourself on these nuts. Loser. Loser! Loser! Yeah, I made up a lie. Educate yourself. Accusing someone of, like, sexually assaulting people at work. Yeah. Very cool. Fan art channel on Helldivers server is locked right now. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They're trying to do damage control. Boom, 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 boom. Finger. Kick them onto the curb. They should have done it when he freaking lied about Grums harassing people to such a degree that's a felony. They should have kicked him off there, but no, nobody cares. Nobody cares. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know, man. If it was my company, I'd fucking throw him out. I'd be like, you dipshit. You absolute troglodyte. All this before the big update tomorrow. I mean, I'm sure people are still gonna play. Problems were that the other mods are back in the problematic mods. So fucking ban them and get new mods! I don't get it! It's a job that nobody fucking pays for! Urgh, I just hate people. A mod is not a real job. It's like you have to get paid for it if it's a real job. You're not obligated to power trip on people. No offense to my mods. I should probably preface that. I mean, it's not like you guys aren't obligated to sit here and ban people. I'm sorry. I don't mean it that way. But it's not like I'm paying you money. You don't have to be here. Poor bot. Stop being mean. What's your job? I ban people for money? Yeah, that's not bad. Be like, oh, that's kind of a nice job. Oh. The journey so far. Wait, this just came out? Oh, this is just a recap. Shit. Shivas! They're such subhuman scum. Kirsche called them, not human. And she got away with it. Because she's a based Boxu. Wiggle, 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 Quick question, is it possible for the fans to make their own Discord or whatever? I mean, they can take it down. Oh, sheebies! I wish I could speak Japanese, I don't know what the hell they're saying. Kawaii! Bye, Darkblade. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, so adorable. Jack Russells, yeah, they're funny dogs. How much monotonous voice annoys me, I don't know why. I think you might have autism. Maybe. Oh, look at them! Hey, bitch, give me that treat. Give it to me right now. Oh, so many Shibus! Give me that. This clears my brain every day. Look at them surround them, man. Hey, give me that. Does your if you guys have a dog, do they sneeze when they get annoyed? My dog starts sneezing. He goes, "Uff. I'm annoyed." Uff. Uff. Yeah, my dog does that all the time. He's like, "Give me that." When they get excited. Yeah, that too. When I tell him no and I tell him to wait, he goes, "Uff." Sneezes. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. He growls. Oh no, when I tell him to wait, he's a good boy. They're so cuties. Man, I have a lot of full mocha on my face. They're not saying anything important, but I must know what they think of the sheebs. Does Juji ever do the Shiba dance? I'm not sure what that means. You'd have to elaborate. Okay. Let me look at the suggestion box, chat. Your toe sucker. Hello. Hello. Nice name. Bum. An actual dance Shibas do. I kinda doubt that. One second. What's going on? Oh, it does pop this up. Fuck! Oh, why do I have to enter my password? Well. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Inside a pig butchering. What the frick? Chat, what does that mean? Oh, I love Jim Browning. He's awesome. Alana Clip Guy is here. Which one? I saw you reacted to my clips with Kirsche. Glad you liked it. Oh, Vinny! Yeah, it was awesome. I liked it a lot. I'm gonna cherish it. Clip Guy? No, where? I'm confused. Did you guys confuse me? Yeah, it's a Jim Browning video. I love Jim Browning. I used to watch him when I wanted to go to sleep. I like his voice. Ah, women. Why does YouTube have shitty mobile games now? I don't know, actually. I really don't. Women. Disgusting. What? I bet they're AI generated on Roblox. Robots. Alright. I'm ready.
This is
Oh. Inside a pig butchering scam. I'm not sure if it actually involves real pigs. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
This is undercover filming in a pig butchering scam. The people in this office are pretending to be glamorous models in the hope that they can steal money from people all over the world. But thanks to an insider who's risking his life taking these pictures, we're able to see how their scam operates.
Whoa.
And if you ever wondered why people are convinced with scams like this, take a look at this footage.
Nice to see you. I will message you WhatsApp, okay? Okay, thank you. Bye-bye, gracias.
Yes, they even employ models to FaceTime their victims.
Oh my god! Yo, where can I get this gig? I'm kidding. It's horrible. Damn!
What you're about to see takes place in Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. The building has been chosen because it's out of the way of authorities. It's several miles outside the centre of Dubai. Until recently, these buildings housed hundreds of people who scammed on a truly global scale.
Yeah,
There
how
are 8 of
empty it
these
is.
8-story buildings, and at least half of them were occupied by people running a pig butchering scam. And there are so many people involved using multiple...
So I'm assuming pig butchering is like a euphemism for like taking a man, tricking them, and then taking their money or something. I'm just assuming.
Mobile devices that they need a semi-permanent communications van sitting outside these apartments.
Holy.
But what is a pig butchering scam? I'll let the scammers show you. On these computers within the Rahaba residences, these scammers are typing messages to their prospective victims. On the computers are various dating apps, and these will be used to initially reach out to those victims.
Ooh. Wait, they have anime games too!
Next, the scammer fires up a VPN because the dating apps will block people who are outside their respective country. With his real location hidden, he then looks to see if he can find any marks. At the start of every day, it's exactly the same. The scammer will pick out new potential victims. You can see here who he's pretending to be. It will always be somebody glamorous with a rich-looking lifestyle. With the victim selected, it's time to start into his...
And they make notes!
script. He, of course, has to remind himself who he's pretending to be.
exactly.
In this case, someone called Irene. Here, 5 new people have been added from various dating apps, and of those, 4 are engaged in what he calls passionate chat. 3 of them are classed as potential clients. They are falling for the scam, and as yet, none have registered for the actual scam app. But more about that in just a moment. The first thing he says to everyone is to message him on WhatsApp or Telegram. He wants them off the dating app. Most online dating apps will
yeah, because they'll moderate it. Yep. That's smart.
Safeguards so that when people like this are highlighted as scammers, their accounts will be banned. But of course, if they're off the platform, there's not much the dating sites can do about this.
Yep.
But only as I watched these scammers did it become apparent that this scam was truly global. I personally witnessed this group trying to scam people in South America like Bolivia and Peru.
Look how many WhatsApp applications they have open in the Telegram too.
Right through to obscure countries like Uzbekistan and Azerbaijan. They didn't care about how poor the people were. They were commissioned on how many people they got to sign up. And their computers were chock full of people living very lavish lifestyles.
Wow,
these
Ferrari
are the actual video files which were sitting on many of their computers, and they would obviously send these to their prospective victims. But alongside the videos and photos of Ferraris, I could see evidence that people were being scammed. Voter cards and passports from countries as varied as Bangladesh, Mexico, Peru and Nicaragua give a clue to the extent of just how far these scams went.
Chat, I'm not a scammer, trust me.
But it isn't just confined to dating apps. Here's a message I received personally, and this one is from a pig butchering scammer. Although I initially said, I think you have the wrong number, I knew that this person would want to continue the conversation. She initially pretended to be apologetic, but of course this is just a ruse to start a conversation with a stranger. Next, an excuse as to why she used the...
I get these all the time on my WhatsApp, and I have sent them some unsavory things in return. I'm not gonna lie.
Wrong number. She's not familiar with UK numbers, and she's from Singapore. Before she describes her job as being a business analyst. There's a bit of small talk about what she's having to eat, and even some voice messages.
It seems like you have been busy today, so alright. Good night, have sweet dreams.
But it isn't long before...
Oh, she's so hot. Have sweet dreams, chat. Oh my god.
Where she wants to share ways of making money. That's incredibly generous to a complete stranger. But we'll come on to the crypto and investment app in just a second. Thanks to the insider, I have some incredible...
Yeah, that's smart too, getting in with crypto so they can't trace them transferring money and shit.
Incredible footage inside the buildings. And he also shared some audio with me regarding the recruiting process. Again, more of that in a second.
What's her link? Oh no!
The person who's taking this video initially thought this job was a legitimate one. But after just a few days, he realized that he was scamming people.
Yeah, that's the sad part, is that when you're really, really poor and you live in an undeveloped country, there's really no choice for you to keep going. Otherwise, you just lose everything. You can't eat. You go homeless. Like maybe you have a family to support. So that's why they kind of do it, to guilt people and force them into the job. Yeah.
Wanted to do the right thing and reached out to me in the hope that I would publish this video so that others can see exactly what goes on. Meet Anel or Annie. Her profile was one of many used on the PCs.
And it's also really easy to generate, like, at least half convincing AI pictures and videos now, or at least pictures. And audio now of women talking. Yeah, these things are gonna pop off. This is gonna be really scary to contain.
These photographs would be cut and pasted by the various men working on those PCs in order to try and fool their victims. And here is the view of one of those PCs as they're copying and pasting those messages. The biggest window on the screen is called Hello World Pro.
That's the whole body. I want to send you anything naked. I want See the pond piss. Is he saying penis? Sea ponies. Oh my god, he's got a little translator. So good. No, seriously, I think he's saying that, right? Open Bob, yeah. Show vagine.
And it's able to manage a number of WhatsApp and Telegram sessions.
Oh, see booty. I want to see booty. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh my god, that is so funny.
It's also able to translate between the scammer's language, which is usually English, and the victim's language. Here, it's Spanish. At the top right is Google Translate, just in case there's some phrases that the scammer doesn't understand. And at the bottom right, there's a Telegram chat group, which is used by all the scammers to talk to their bosses and to their colleagues. But
wow, this is such an intricate little operation. They even have like an auto translator. That's sick.
Who are the bosses of these call centers? Like a lot of Dubai's population, the majority of people who work here are migrant workers. Typically, they're from North Africa or Southeast Asia.
Yeah, and they lock them into a contract and they can't leave. It's really fucked up over there.
This footage from another call center in Dubai shows them arriving for their first day on this scam job. But you may have noticed something already on their computers and here in this employment contract. The language is in both English and Chinese. All of the computers had a Chinese locale and even the wireless networks had Chinese characters. And that's because these scams originate in China. Although most of the workers weren't from that country, the vast majority of the bosses were. They were making the serious money. It's not clear why they've moved this scam from their traditional countries of...
Oh, because they probably have a bunch of laws now in China to prevent this. That's probably why. I don't know for sure, though. Just a hunch.
Myanmar, Cambodia and Laos, but they're now in Dubai. In those countries, the workers are kept as modern-day slaves. The conditions aren't as bad in Dubai, but still cramped nonetheless. But the bosses who ran the call centres would still hold on to people's passports and in effect keep them captive. But the scale of this operation was incredible. This is just one floor in one of those buildings and it houses more than 50 rooms. With 4 people per room, it's nearly 200 people per floor. With 8 floors per building and 4 buildings, that's well over 1,000 people involved. But how do they manage?
So they make so much money. Like even if you make like a couple of bucks just from like one floor per person, that's still a lot of money a day that you rake in.
To get this number of people working in a scam, well, we managed to record a recruiter.
Send me your picture. I will send you the detailed salary and the location. You can go there exact time, 2:30. Okay? Don't be late and bring your all friends. How many you have? Brother, wait, okay? I need African, Indian, and Filipinos.
And when the insider asked about the details of the job, this was the response.
Bro, in the copy paste, they provide you lots of numbers and you chat with the customer and you just need to ask the name and age. After that, you need to transfer to another department. That's it. This is the copy paste job. It's very easy.
And indeed, copying and pasting was a major part of the job. Here's the script for just the first 5 days alone. It amounts to 15 pages. This is the extent of how far they'll go to try and gain trust with complete strangers. But the workers would soon realise that this copy and paste job required a number of new clients every single month. Your basic salary was 1,500 AED, that's about $400 per month. But more than likely, with no clients, you'd be directly dismissed. Scamming 20 people, however, would let you earn around $2,000 per month. But a new client was someone who had signed up to the second stage of the scam, where they'd invest.
Yeah, getting people on board with the Bitcoin thing, especially like older people who don't know how to go through with it, that's a massive hurdle for them.
Did money in a fake app. But to get to the second stage of the scam and potentially take someone's life savings, they obviously needed someone they could trust, and that's where an L comes in.
Hottie body.
If anyone was in doubt that this glamorous stranger was real or not, the scammers would organise an L to make a FaceTime call with them.
Nice to see you. I will message you WhatsApp. Okay? Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Gracias.
And how much was an L being paid to be a key part of the scam? Well, again, thanks to some undercover recording, we had the answer.
But before it was like 10, 12, 15, it does change.
It says $4,000 USD. I know I'm blocking it, but I'll just say it.
How much are they giving you here?
Here, 8.
8? That's a surprise. I expected you for sitting all day here, basically prison, taking at least 25.
That's why I'm leaving.
Oh.
But I'm not an escort. I have family, so.
No, of course.
I don't want my family to see me in a porn website.
So to avoid that industry, it seems that this is the only job she can get. But if she does manage to get the confidence of her victims, what is the next stage of the scam where they actually take money from people? They initially get victims to sign up to a legitimate crypto exchange like Binance, as shown here. The agents are trained to make this process very easy by sending screenshots with little arrows on them to guide their victims. And once the sign-up is complete, then the real scam happens, because the victims will be asked to download an app which is entirely fake.
Is a rapidly growing financial services and fintech company created in 2018, registered in Colorado and headquartered in New York. Yeah, this seems legit, guys.
For the scammers in the Rahaba residence, they used an app called Yomite. The app has lots of social media presence, including some YouTube videos, and the victims are pointed to have a look at these to explain how the app is supposed to work. Once this video goes live, I'm pretty sure the Yomite videos on YouTube will be removed, so here's a snippet of what they look like, including the badly translated Chinese.
I'm ready.
Hello everyone, I'm the manager Yomite. Nice to meet you guys. Here I'm going to share how Yomite works and how to make money, so that you can make your first bucket promptly. The Yomite platform maximizes revenue through intelligent quantization algorithms. To put it simply, Yomite uses abundant market data and strategic backtest reports at the
What the hell are you waffling on about, blood?
basis for predicting and monitoring market fluctuations, thus seizing every opportunity to buy low.
Yeah, man, you just conjure money for free air, just for free. It's free. Like, trust me, man. It's totally not a scam. It's all bullshit. I know, but the first sign of something being bullshit is that it either sounds too good to be true, or you don't even understand what the concept is. Sorry, I threw up a little bit in my mouth. This shit makes me sick.
Low and sell high with timely attack, so as to achieve stable returns. For example, if the price of ETH in Binance app is 4,000 USDT and the price of ETH in Coinbase app is 4,010 USDT at the same time, Yomite will automatically collect data to help users buy on Binance and sell on Coinbase. The revenue generated will be split equally. That is, 50% of the profit will become your income. This is the Yomite income principle. Safe and stable without risk.
Yes, they actually do say safe and stable without risk.
Yeah, but what if ETH drops like $3,000 and it crashes even more? Yeah, that's stable for sure. Crypto is totally stable, guys.
Any investment is with risk, so stating this should be a red flag for anyone. And not only is it too good to be true, but it also promotes a pyramid scheme.
If you recommend 5 friends, each of your friends recommends 5 friends, then you will have 5 A-level subordinates. 25 B-level subordinates,
Subordinates!
and 125 C-level subordinates. Assuming that all subordinates earn 1,000 USDT daily, your commission income will be 1,000 plus 2,500 plus 6,250 equals 9,750 USDT.
This
Commission
sounds
income is the
legit.
key to Yomite. Hence, sharing Yomite to more friends will bring you endless surprises.
And it certainly will bring you surprises if you decide to invest in it, because it will look as if you will be making money. And that's because the site administrators simply edit your balance to make it look as if money is going in. The real cryptocurrency has gone straight into the scammers' wallets, but those investments will appear here using this simple editing. But don't get too hung up on the
Oh my god, there's people who are leaving reviews. This app is a total scam! I transferred some coins from this to another account, and there are more than 3 days and I haven't received my money yet! No support, no Twitter replying, also asked the Telegram and they banned me from there! Total scam! But Rent, I'm sorry. I think you got fleeced.
Yomite application name. The sites and apps are deliberately devised.
Hold on, let me read this one too. This
The
is a short
Yomite
one.
application name. The sites and apps are deliberately.
I wanted to withdraw my 1,400 and I was put on hold, and I was told that I need to deposit 2,000 first. No way! Oh, you just need to transfer a little bit more money. Holy fuck, man. That's... God, people are so dumb, man. Hey guys, if you want to keep watching SmugAlana, you better sub right now.
Devised in such a way that once
So
they're uncovered as a
dumb.
scam, they can quickly rebrand and they will trot out another app and website as soon as it's discovered. The scammers are very careful to make fake reviews of all of their products well before it goes live.
Oh yeah, scammed, faked love affair. A beautiful and intelligent and financially very successful Asian woman, very proficient in trading, pretends to be seeking for a partner. After time, she offers to help you, teach you that skill. He helps you with opening a Binance account.
As requested, SmugAlana bark SmugAlana tail.
Darn tootin'! Thank you, Salty Seg, for the 3 months, and thank you, Slain, for subbing as well. I really appreciate it. Yo, Infinite Cream! Thank you for the prime. Give me your primes! Get scammed. Helps you with opening the Binance account, too. That's crazy. Be careful! Sana, thank you!
You'll only really find out that it was all a scam whenever you attempt to withdraw large amounts of money. But the scams all have one thing in common. A glamorous Asian lady has reached out to you via WhatsApp or on a dating app and eventually encouraged you to invest money in something you've probably never heard of. So how do you avoid becoming a victim of one of these sorts of scams? Well, hopefully by seeing exactly how the scam works, you'll be prepared whenever you see something like this. You certainly won't be able to tell whether something's a scam or not just by looking how good the website is. This is a completely fake investment website, yet functionally it works perfectly.
Wow.
A better clue to it being a scam is what happens whenever you attempt to withdraw money. Normally it should go directly into your bank account, but if it says something like a finance team or a broker needs to look at your request, it could well be a scam. But the number one rule is, if it seems much too good to be true, then it almost definitely is. And finally, if you would like to help me fight scammers, there's a few ways you can do this. Firstly, if you're not already subscribed, do hit that subscribe and bell icon. Hitting the like button is your way of recommending these videos to other people on YouTube. YouTube will often not monetize these sorts of videos, so you can support me on Patreon. There's a link here and it's in the description. Alternatively, coffee keeps me going, so there's a link to get me a coffee if you so wish. I'm on Twitter, TikTok and LinkedIn, so you can follow me there too. Lastly, thanks for all your support and see you on the next one.
Yay! I love his outro. Oh my god, this takes me back. I used to watch this shit in 2016. What's the Jim Browning intro? I want to listen to it. It's so good. It used to be longer. Chat, check him out. I'm gonna give him a sub. I've not subbed on this account, but I have been a fan for a long time. Jim Browning outro. Jim Browning theme song. Is this one? Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bam, 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 bam. I told you it's a banger, dude. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. I'm telling you, this is a banger. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, Jim Browning's really good. He's been around on YouTube, I think, probably for like 10 plus years now. Where is it? Yeah, he's been around for a long time. Oldest. Yeah, 10 years. I think one of the first videos I ever saw was in 20... I don't know, like 16, maybe 17. Scammer sends me a virus. Yeah, I think that was one of the first series I ever saw. I like his voice. He's very polite and British. Very polite. British. What am I watching? I don't know, man. Use your eyeballs. Saw that clipper for the Kirsche video has said all his Kirsche vids are demonetized. Crappy. Show me where. Jim Browning is a fake name used for protection. Yeah, of course. They threaten his life constantly because he breaks apart people's like, you know, their scams operations and shit. Yeah. Ooh, another Asmongold clip. Poggers. Let me see this. Star Wars just pissed people off.
This is how it happened. This is how Star Wars died. I saw a lot of people talking about this on Twitter. This is the Acolyte, right?
Come. Wait, what? What? This is Acolyte spoilers? Oh my fucking god. Okay, sorry. If you want to see this movie, if you care.
Claim your destiny. What the thread has tied together, no one can separate.
You think someone's gonna watch this?
The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
I don't remember this in Star Wars at all. Like chanting and shit. I don't remember this.
The power of one, the power of two.
The power of math! Expanded lore. Expand these nuts in your mouth.
What the the fuck is this? This is Star Wars?
For the pure souls that don't know, yesterday Disney aired what is already one of the most hated pieces of Star Wars media, topped off only by the holiday special, featuring a covenant of all female witches Force users, who then proceeded within the span of a 40 minutes episode to completely retcon the pillars of how the Force is supposed to work, and then topped off by this magical nightmare blunt rotation choreography. It's gotten so bad that now even Forbes calls it one of the most disappointing Star Wars episodes ever made.
Jesus, man. The Acolyte isn't ruining Star Wars, you are. Well, like, has there ever been a single instance where telling the audience that they're wrong about something causes the audience to be like, wait, what? Is it me? I'm the bad guy. Oh no. Who the fuck is gonna do this? Like, what is this?
This is ass. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Yeah, you're the problem, chat. Clearly. Yeah, you're the problem. Nah, this is insane. Hey, kitty. Yeah, it's like a Disney musical. Like,
Only
what
by
the
the
fuck?
holiday
Like, what is this garbage? Who asked for this? Who asked for this to be made, man? Why is this a thing? Alana, go watch Acolyte right now. I would rather throw up and then be forced to eat it with a gun to my head than watch this. I would rather eat my own throw up. I really would. I hate, and it's also condescending to, like, women. Like, I already do this to myself, like, people already think I'm dumb, but, like, this does not help at all. At all, dude. Oh no, this is not hype enough. Let's go to Sonic. Bam, 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 bam! Even the most diehard Star Wars nerds, fan creators hated it. Yeah, because it's dumb and condescending. I knew Acolyte was gonna be bad, but they really had to butcher pre-existing lore. Yeah, because fuck you, that's why. Yeah. You knew it was gonna be good when they were already gaslighting fans before it aired? Were they actually? They were like, you're gonna like this! Urgh! Star Wars Acolyte Gaslight. Star Wars gaslights the public. Fans love Acolyte. The show has the worst audience score of any Star Wars series or film. Fans love the hashtag the Acolyte. This is so funny. There's a 32% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. Holy shit. Only 3 episodes. Oh my god, it went down to 22%. Holy shit. Let me read the reviews. Am I stupid? Where can I read the reviews, chat? Am I not allowed to read them? Where the fuck? Do I have to click it? They turned off reviews? Wait! No! I was gonna read them! I can't read them! They turned it off! Oh, that's a yikes. That's a yikes and a half. Yikes, bro! Yikes! Yikers! Nothing new for Rotten. Yeah, that's right. Alright, let me just update my sheet. Boom, 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 boom.
Star Wars peaked at KOTOR 2, and guess what? The canon route is also female light side and the villain was an old lady. SmugAlana dead, SmugAlana dead.
Thanks, man. Thanks for clarifying. Oh. Did we watch this? Ugh. Sony attacked Anonymous. I don't think I've ever seen this before. I don't think. They struck lightning with Mando and lightning didn't strike twice. Yeah, well, it would strike twice if they actually had good writers. They probably fired a bunch of the old writers that wrote the Mando. Like, how do you even fuck up something when, like, people are already good at something, you know? Usually it means you either didn't pay him enough or you kicked him out.
On April 20th.
I need to pee. Yeah, I'm gonna go piss. You're back.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated. 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 Debated.
What the hell did you do? What the fuck did you do? You little rats. Change of plans. I have some leftover samlat. Is there how to be a VTuber? Yeah, let's watch that. Why the world's biggest aquarium broke? Oh, sure, why not? Is the new model gonna have its own piss bucket? Yeah. 100%. For sure.
Little fun fact about Rotten Tomatoes. The CEO of Fandango and Rotten Tomatoes was a former Disney executive. And many of the site's rules were changed for Disney-owned movies.
Oh, of
Clearly
course.
there's no bias there.
Oh, of course. Of course, yeah. Yeah, I would love nepotism. I love being a nepo baby. Yeah, sure.
December 15th.
Ooh. I'm gonna be munching, not yapping. You could not rate the acolyte on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah, they use the Force to wipe your memory, and then they say, no, you can't do that.
2022, 4 p.m. CET. It's a wintry, cold afternoon in Berlin. However, here in the lobby of the Radisson Collection Hotel, in the heart of the city, you wouldn't feel it. Guests are lounging on comfortable armchairs and sofas, perhaps enjoying a drink from the atrium bar of the five-star hotel. Their gaze often wanders over the centerpiece of the hotel lobby.
Wow.
Directly above the bar is the world's largest freestanding cylindrical aquarium, the Aquadome. It is breathtaking. Standing at 16.5 meters high, it holds 1 million liters of salt water. Since its opening in 2003, the aquarium has been home to over 1,500 tropical fish. It has become a popular attraction. The elevator ride through the interior of the aquarium is a highlight for many guests. Often, they even choose rooms with a view of the aquarium. After dinner,
if it exploded, it probably fucking really hurt someone with a glass charge. If I could guess.
They observe the underwater world right from their bed as they fall asleep. But in the early morning hours of the next day, the peaceful slumber comes to an end. "1 million liters of water rush through the hotel lobby like a tsunami. The water masses sweep everything in their path. A hotel employee on the ground floor is pushed through a wall. The salt water crashes through the front of the hotel and pours onto the street outside.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
It is an absolute miracle that no one died during this incident.
I was about to say.
Had it happened just hours earlier, how could this have happened? Building a massive aquarium is quite a challenge. An understanding of math and physics does not only come in handy for aquariums though, but also in everyday life. Brilliant gives you skills that can be applied to everything, literally, all the way from basic logic to artificial intelligence. It does so in an engaging and playful way. You can customize the content and work through the exercises and problems at your own pace. Take a quick quiz when you sign up, and you'll get content matching your personal skill level and interests. The new Brilliant course, Thinking in Code, helps you understand the inner workings of technological approaches to solve real-world issues in a truly intuitive and engaging manner. Boost your analytical skills, become a better problem solver at work. To try everything Brilliant has to offer, free, for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/fern or click on the link in the description. The first 200 of you will get 20% off of Brilliant's annual premium subscription. Start developing new skills today. Just minutes after the incident, the fire department is on the scene. Somehow, no one died. Only 2 people suffered minor injuries. Then Berlin Mayor Franziska Giffey says in an interview,
Wenn das Ganze nicht um 5:45 Uhr passiert wäre, sondern auch nur eine Stunde später, dann müssten wir jetzt wahrscheinlich furchtbare, auch menschliche Schäden hier berichten.
Nonetheless, the scale of the devastation is staggering. The force of the rushing water has left a trail of destruction. At least 6 other shops next to the hotel were damaged. Debris was swept onto the street. Nothing remains of the cozy living room atmosphere inside.
That's really
Instead,
lucky
there's
nobody
chaos,
died.
destruction,
Unironically.
and countless dead fish. Very few have survived the rupture of the aquarium. Those that did were rescued. Immediately, the investigation of the case begins. Why did the Aquadome burst? Unfortunately, there's no surveillance camera aimed at the aquarium. So logically, they speak with the people who were in the hotel at the time. Maybe they saw something. One of them is a 42-year-old hotel employee.
Wait, why the fuck would you not install a security camera at a, like, at something like this? I don't understand.
Named Jorge Marin. Marin is on the night shift. Actually, it's not supposed to be his shift today at all. He spontaneously filled in for a colleague. It's a normal Thursday evening. He's sitting on the ground floor of the building, in the back office at the computer, maybe 20 meters away from the aquarium. Then, it's no longer a normal night shift. He hears a loud noise. He gets up and walks towards the lobby to check, but he doesn't get far. Just seconds later, he's completely underwater. The water bursts through a non-bearing wall and drags him with it. He lands in the Lindt chocolate shop right next door, buried under all sorts of delicious debris. He can't move.
Delicious, I don't know about that.
But he is conscious. He can breathe and calls for help. Every 30 seconds, he tries to attract attention. The fire department arrives and hears his calls.
Oh.
They slowly remove the debris above him until he is freed. On the way to the ambulance, Marin can hardly believe how lucky he was.
That's traumatizing.
He just survived the burst of the world's largest freestanding aquarium. On his way out of the chocolate shop, he grabs a piece of candy. Nonetheless, Marin couldn't see what caused the aquarium to burst.
That's kind of funny. That is so German, I don't know why. I grabbed the chocolate when I left after being traumatized.
So there are no surveillance recordings, no witnesses. Speculations arise.
Sabotage!
The Aquadome is a cylinder made of acrylic glass. Despite its name, acrylic glass is not a glass in a traditional sense. It's a type of plastic. The material is particularly popular for its break resistance. It is considered a construction material that remains stable for a long time.
It's a plane.
Nonetheless, investigators and the public first suspect material fatigue be the cause of the catastrophe. Was it perhaps an act of sabotage? Did someone damage the aquarium by firing a gunshot? Was there an earthquake, or did movement in the substructure lead to the rupture? Theories range from temperature fluctuations and construction errors.
And you know Germans are gonna get to the bottom of this because they're so meticulous. But the one thing that blows my mind is there was no security camera installed. Like they're anal about this, but they're not anal about having a camera pointed at the thing. Like, come on.
The use of the wrong cleaning spray. The hotel owner, Union Investment, wants to know the exact cause. So they hire acrylic expert Christian Bonten and material examiner Robert Kirchner to get to the bottom of this whole mess. Every single piece of aquarium glass is collected, from the hotel lobby to the street. Bonten and Kirchner start examining the shards.
That's terrifying, though. If they use the wrong type of cleaners, it could probably dissolve it over time, many years, and it could like ruin the integrity of the glass. Because it's not glass, it's plastic. That's a possibility.
Each piece is photographed, numbered, and sorted by size. The Aquadome is not reassembled, but rather unrolled and laid out on the floor in a warehouse in Brandenburg.
Wow.
They reconstruct where each shard was in the Aquadome. With this technique, they may be able to find out where the damage began.
That's insane, bro. Holy shit.
The gigantic 700-piece puzzle emerges. It occupies an area of 578 square meters and weighs a total of 90 tons. Every professional puzzler knows that you should start with the edges. The experts do the same. They identify the edge pieces mostly based on their thickness. The cylinder wall is thicker at the bottom edge than at the top. This allows them to slowly figure out where each shard once was.
Wow.
This puzzle takes months. Some glass fragments are even examined under a microscope and chemically analyzed. In October 2023, expert Christian Bonten presents their final results. They have 3 possible hypotheses for the damage. When the Aquadome was built in 2002, the aquarium was not transported in one piece. The American company, Reynolds Polymer Technology, was hired to build the acrylic tubes.
Nobody in Germany has the technology.
Those damn Americans, they did this!
15 acrylic panels were manufactured in Colorado and brought to Germany. It was an incredibly complex construction project.
Americans run everything!
Swing right a little bit. Yeah, we swing right now. Okay, now. Down, 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 stop!
In the future lobby of the hotel, the individual parts were then carefully connected and glued together. How exactly they put the acrylic panels together without visible seams remains a company secret. Then the acrylic is meticulously polished for weeks.
Yeah, the Germans
As a
did
result,
9/11
the view of the
clearly.
fish is as clear.
Looking out your window of your office.
After months
the
of work,
darn
the
Germans.
construction is finally finished. 1 million liters of salt water are filled into the aquarium, and only a short time later, the first inhabitants are allowed to move in. The Aquadome is completed. It becomes a popular attraction. Sometimes there are even guided tours.
You are now standing in the world's greatest freestanding tank, and the only one with an elevator. The most famous fish in this tank is the small blue fish with a yellow tail fin. This fish is known by almost every child in the world of story from the movie Finding Nemo. It's the petted surgeonfish.
But almost 20 years later, the Aquadome is destroyed. It's possible that an adhesive seam came loose in December 2022.
Ooh.
Such a huge aquarium, with all of its marine life, naturally requires a lot of work and care. You need to make sure that the water is always at the ideal temperature for the tropical fish, that they're doing well and are being fed.
Yeah, how many fish died? Probably like thousands, tens of thousands, depending if they're really, really small ones too.
Every day, divers swim in the
Holy
aquadome
shit.
and clean the aquarium. The view of the fish always has to stay as clear as the view from your office window. Sometimes,
No,
though,
they didn't
it
say.
also
I
needs
don't know.
more intensive care. It was noticed that the gaskets at the base were leaking and water was dripping into the lobby. This didn't matter for the stability of the aquadome, but an aquarium still shouldn't drip anyway. Between 2019 and 2020, the aquadome underwent extensive renovation.
Wow.
For this, all the fish were removed from the aquarium and the water was completely drained. But here's the thing. When acrylic absorbs moisture, the surface expands. When it dries out, it shrinks. This can cause small cracks to form on the surface. It could be that the aquarium wasn't refilled with water soon enough. This might have caused the wall to dry out, leading to tensions in the acrylic glass that may have caused cracks. The experts also came across photos of the renovation process. On these, they saw that the renovators were using a hammer and chisel. It's possible that they unintentionally caused a small notch on the gasket during their work.
Oh,
Over time, this could have
unintentional.
caused a crack. For months,
Bonka.
the experts worked tirelessly on this enormous puzzle. Yet, in the end, it remains incomplete. Ultimately, they can't pinpoint the origin of the crack. All three hypotheses are possible. Maybe a combination of them played a role. Unfortunately, and quite unsatisfyingly, there isn't a definitive answer.
Oh, if only they had a security camera.
But the aquadome burst led to other important discussions. Numerous dead tropical fish, 2 injured people who survived a traumatic event, damage in the tens of millions. After the disaster, animal welfare organizations criticized
Oh yeah, fuck PETA, man. Fuck PETA.
keeping tropical fish in giant aquariums. One organization argued that it should not be allowed to use fish as living decorations in the first place. According to NABU, fish are sentient and are highly developed vertebrates that should not be kept behind glass just for our entertainment. Instead of living in their natural habitat, these fish are crammed into a glass tank. PETA even filed a criminal complaint with the public prosecutor's office in Berlin for animal killing. Aquadome isn't the first big
Okay, I'll admit it is cruel to do that in a way, yeah. But people also have aquariums, so I don't know. That means you can't have aquariums. It's not like the fish weren't taken care of.
aquarium that broke. In 2012, the glass of an open-air shark tank in a shopping mall in Shanghai, China, cracked.
Oh
The
my
cause
God.
was probably a combination of sub-zero temperatures, warm water, and weak material. 16 people were injured. These tragedies might raise concerns about the safety of such huge aquariums, but also fundamentally ethical questions about keeping marine animals in captivity. Should we do that in the first place? Maybe the aquadome is an opportunity to focus on a more respectful way of dealing with marine life. In early 2023, the news broke. The aquadome will not be rebuilt.
Oh, it was kind of cool though. I wish I got to look at it. That was a cool video. Enjoyed my footage. Fish. We love Fern. Classic Fern. I should check him out. Cool. Ugh. Wow! From an aquarium to a sushi fest? No! Not sushi! I bet you can't eat those, man. Alright, what do we got here? Bubble. Baba Booey! That was the Kira video. Where is it? Bitch. Alright. Frickin' Snoy! Chat, we love Snoy. Snoy attacked Anonymous. Heckin' Snoys. We hate Snoy around here. they attacked Anonymous and regretted it.
On April 20th, 2011, a mysterious force took down Sony PlayStation Network and Curiosity after months of a brutal fight between the conglomerate and its customers. Millions of subscribers worldwide lived with the threat of identity theft for almost a month while the culprits remained.
Doesn't this happen quite often with Snowy, though? I'm pretty sure since 2011 they've had another 5 data breaches.
At large, and lurking in the background of it all was the network known as Anonymous, and one of the most prolific hackers of the modern age, a man called GeoHot. When the dust settled, over $171 million would be lost, and a slew of new regulations would forever change online
like
commerce.
To them.
This is the story of the PlayStation Network hack.
I'd say my cause is to, if companies want to put these security measures on these devices, great, good for them. But if we want to come in and we want to remove these security measures so we can do legal things with our devices, then I think we have every right to, and I guess that's my cause.
To understand the events, let's look at
He's a really good speaker. Is that one of the hackers? That's insane. I would not be able to speak like that on public television. Good speaker.
a young hacker who put a face to a movement. George Hotz, known online of course as GeoHot. At the end of June 2007, Apple made history with their new product, the iPhone. The mobile device that revolutionized communication and cell phones.
Wow.
I mean, think about pre-iPhone. We carried around some real goofy looking products before this came along. There was one small problem. If you were located in the United States and wanted to take part of the digital bliss of Apple's flagship product, you had to use AT&T as your service provider. This didn't sit right with 17-year-old George Hotz.
AT&T
He wanted the phone, of course, everybody did, but he didn't want to give up his affordable T-Mobile plan. So, what could this kid do about it? First off, Hotz wasn't any ordinary teen. At this point in his early life, he was already an accomplished engineer and tech guru that had been featured on shows like Today with Katie Couric, and despite his young years, he was running circles around his seniors. With such a keen mind for tech and a rebellious streak to go with it, George made a decision. Instead of being forced to switch networks, the New Jersey native took a precision screwdriver and guitar pick to pop open the back of his iPhone and got to work. For him, it was simple. He just had to override the commands to the baseband processor by soldering a chip to the wire and scrambling its code. Then he created a program on his PC to allow the iPhone to use any carrier and installed the software.
Wow.
In less than 3 months, Hotz reverse engineered the device it took years to build. He became the first person to jailbreak an iPhone. And despite
Wait, I remember this coming out on the news. The fact that I remember this as a kid, because everyone started jailbreaking their phones, and I was like, what's jailbreaking? They're like, oh, this guy did it, and then everybody started doing it. That's actually kind of mind-blowing that I remember that. Easy? Well, for him, it's easy, I think, probably.
his high level of intelligence, he then did what any other teenager would do. Published the victory on YouTube. The tech world went wild, while Steve Jobs, for once, had very little to say. Steve Wozniak, Apple co-founder and actual genius depending on who you ask, praised Hotz, calling him a creative instead of a criminal. For the next few years, GeoHot became the darling of the hacker community, putting out videos on jailbreaking iPhones without any challenge from the industry leader. Some thought he was doing the tech giants a favour, since more people might buy the phone without switching networks, and perhaps this was true.
Why don't they just let them have the network they want? I don't understand that. I don't get corpos, man. Fuck corpos.
Gave our young prodigy a history of ripping things open and making them work the way he wanted, which often wasn't the way the creator intended. Even before the iPhone, he was doing this just in his life out of curiosity. In an interview with his father, he said that the kid would constantly rip open remote control.
Oh, it's like exclusivity with like only having Bloodborne on PlayStation. That is so dumb. I hate corpos!
Controls and appliances to just learn how they worked. As a student, he hacked his school computers to play Beethoven's Ninth. It seemed by all accounts Hotz had, from an early age, one of the most valuable assets a human can possess, an insatiable curiosity. And now, he had the whole internet encouraging him to go to the next level. The donations from his iPhone jailbreak program gave him enough money to fund a cross-country trek from the East Coast to the Google headquarters in California. The young Hotz dropped out of college to follow the path of every tech leader to stake out his claim in the Wild West known as Silicon Valley. But it didn't take long for boredom to set in. While Google might have been quirky compared to other jobs, it was still a rigid corporate structure, one that didn't excite someone with George's abilities. He was now done with the internet fame and attention from jailbreaking, now done with Google too, and he moved back home to Jersey, announcing his retirement from hacking phones. It was the end of an era, but really, just like the iPhone, Hotz was about to upgrade. As he got home, he received a package containing a simple challenge: hack the PS3. To this point, he'd been successful and comfortable living off his exploits for the past few years, but that was the problem. He was comfortable, and clearly, nothing bothered George quite like living in safety. He made a career out of risk, and this—
There are people out there who hate being bored. They're crazy like that. Like, there are not a lot of people, there are people like this. Like, you guys know how you're sitting in your chair, like, I don't know what video to put on. There's people who want to work all the time. It's almost like not alcoholic, workaholics, but for cracking things like puzzles and stuff.
This challenge lit the fire back in his soul, so in 2010, the hacker announced his glorious return with his new goal to hack the PS3. At this stage in 2010, 7th generation video game consoles were considered appliances. The big three, Nintendo Wii, Microsoft Xbox 360 and Sony PlayStation 3, were brand names as big as Coke and Pepsi. You were almost expected to have one of the big three available in your home. But for the hardcore gaming crowd, having a piece of equipment as is wouldn't cut it. The tech inside the consoles was much more sophisticated than ever before, but the secrets within belonged to manufacturers.
PS3 was very secure. Okay.
The machines were impressive, but they were artificially limited. Enter the home brewer, part hacker, part programmer. These people blurred the lines between PC and console gamers. They hacked the hardware to access hidden features and run pirated copies of games, or backups as they were called. They could also mod games, create background themes, and make consoles another computer essentially. But until now, the PS3 remained untouched, even in this elite community. So with the gauntlet thrown down, Hotz returned to the tools that made him infamous: his screwdriver and soldering iron. He laboured into the late night for over 5 weeks, creating a string of code 500 lines long on his PC. If this code worked, then his screen would flash 0. If it didn't, it would display 5. This was the moment. Was it all bluster, or was Hotz the real thing? He began the sequence and held his breath. The screen flashed. He waited. Seconds stretched unnaturally, and then he got his answer. The screen flashed again with the single number, 0.
Let's go!
He had done the impossible. Again. And just like before, he went online to flaunt the accomplishment. No video this time, just a single line of text: I have hacked the PS3. He called his massive code Finnegan's Wake and distributed the instructions online for others to replicate his success.
Oh no.
Hotz exploited a program running on the PS3 called Other OS. It allowed the—
Yeah, jailbreaking your phone to use another carrier is a little bit different from like completely breaking a PS3, man.
system to run Linux, the preferred operating system of homebrewers and computer nerds everywhere. When Hotz successfully hacked the hardware, he turned it from a single-purpose video game console into a desktop computer, allowing others like him to write their own programs. But unlike Apple, Sony didn't stay silent. They didn't praise him. They would not let some kid from New Jersey get the better of them. They issued a corrective patch to stop other hackers from exploiting the system's weakness. People were used to playing Sony games, but now Sony had created a new game, a game of cat and mouse. The homebrew community responded, and they were not happy. This patch ended their free reign over the PS3, a move that they called absolute madness. And GeoHot, at the centre of it all, became a divisive figure. This was a world he'd helped create, and so some heralded him as the messiah of that world. Others went the opposite route and wanted him stopped at all costs. This resulted in his personal information being posted online, known otherwise as doxing. Phone number, real name, address. He was now a much more public figure, whether he liked it or not.
Aw, that's cringe.
Regardless, one thing was for sure, Sony's patch wouldn't stop him from getting back into the system. After all, in his words, his whole life is a hack. But
he's gonna make his own OS, isn't he?
how would he do it this time? HOTS always thought of hacking as a tool of persuasion. If he could find a way to manipulate the system, he could convince it to do whatever he wanted. Last time he used that logic to create code that forced his way in, now he had a different tactic. Why force control when he could convince the PS3 to give him control instead? In January 2011, HOTS used his decryption program on a different part of the console to reveal the access key to override the patch. It took him weeks to jailbreak the PS3 on the first try. The second time around, the PS3 submitted to his will in under 10 minutes. But this time...
Why does he phrase it like that? Submit to me, PS3-chan. I will hack you.
He paused for consideration. He knew the moment his patch released, Sony would again fix the vulnerability. Something needed to change, and so before he gave the code away again, he placed a special feature to stop the console from playing pirated games.
Well, they can't use my stuff with pirated video games. I made a special effort when I released my stuff to not support pirated video games. More pressing than that is just the immensity of the press and, attention Sony has brought to this issue that has never affected more than a very small segment of their customers.
This, he thought, probably correctly, was Sony's biggest issue. Of course, others could have deactivated his feature if they knew how, but after Sony's wrath came down last time, he wanted to show a little good faith to the conglomerate.
Dirty little
he then
PS3,
released
that's
his
right.
version of the hack to the world again, and it was very popular. Now, of course, while others claimed to jailbreak the PS3 before HOTS, he was undoubtedly the one to brag most brazenly as he did. The others were ghosts. He, HOTS, had a blog. He reveled in the attention. Despite his goodwill, Sony were done now. They knew they could patch again, and he would continue to break it. The cat and mouse game was over. Instead, they set their legal team to follow the breadcrumb trail of cheese, leading them directly to HOTS and his loyal supporters. This, of course, wasn't hard. HOTS was loud, and on January 11, 2011, Sony sued HOTS and some of his cohorts for violating the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act, and of course facilitating copyright infringement.
I'm not surprised.
Now the battle lines were being drawn. George HOTS might have been listed as a defendant, but the message was very clear. It was bigger than him. Sony were now saying, in no uncertain terms, if you buy a PS3, you buy it and use it as is, or we will come for you. Hacktivists called this a violation of First Amendment rights. After all, who's to say how you use anything after you buy it? Del Monte doesn't bust down your door after you slice up one of their pineapples and put it on a pizza. So why was Sony different? What gave them the right to say how you can use a product that you purchased?
But
they claimed, of course, it was a copyright issue. HOTS' attempt to stop pirated games from playing on the system did not impress or stop them. Sony claimed that as long as the system could be hacked, it opened the door to piracy, and that was enough. They stated that ripped games cost the industry around $8 billion annually, and the legal team argued that they weren't just protecting their intellectual property, but also protecting consumers as well. HOTS did not see it this way. He made his case publicly, appearing on G4, which...
Oh, and in progress? My bad. We'll wait! We'll wait! Ew, ads! Ads! My bad. Edge! So, chat, what are you gonna have for dinner? I'm gonna make tacos! Yeah, Snowy putting the ads in. I already ate. Fuck you for eating. Fuck you. Tell me what you had. Chicken pot pie. Ooh. A burgie. Ooh. Breakfast? I don't know. I don't know where you live. Chicken and sweet potato. Nice. Gluten-free soy sauce. What the frick? Chat, what do you snack on during We Act? Yeah, chat, what do you have for We Act? Sketty and peoples? Ooh, sketty. Almonds, are they activated? Salmon burgers, pizza, chips and salsa, chips, water, chips. Yo, you guys love chips. Sushi, ooh, I want some. Tasty. Candy, been sour strip slightly, nice. Halava, I forget what that is. Sketty. Beef jerky, nice. Asthma Golden Joyer. Any cheese and nuts. I'm gonna get to give you some nuts. Pollo con chorizo. Yum. Ads are done. Okay. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
If you're too young to remember, was like CNN for gaming.
So then what do you think the issue is? What exactly are you being sued for here?
For freaking up
Making
Sony.
Sony mad. Ah, well, that'll do it.
He joked around with the hosts about the situation. He even put out a 1-minute diss track on his YouTube channel.
Yo, it's GeoHigh. And for those that don't know, I'm getting sued by Sony.
He made fun of Sony and called himself the personification of freedom for all, challenging them to use this video as evidence at the trial.
Oh my
GeoHot,
god.
of course.
Well, you know the funniest part? They are going to use it as evidence. He's really smart in that way. What a little prankster.
Wasn't taking the situation seriously. Yet. It was clear now that...
Imagine being one of those Sony lawyers and this kid's just rapping and they have to listen to the whole thing and then the judge is like, ah, yes, this was good evidence.
neither side was going to back down. But Sony was publicly mostly quiet. They weren't looking to win the meme wars. Despite what the internet thinks, the court of public opinion is irrelevant when the law is involved.
True.
Their plan was, of course, to dominate the courts. And they were. It started with a successful restraining order placed on HOTS. He could no longer, by law, hack the PS3 and publish his exploits and findings online. But Sony smelled blood in the water, so why stop there?
Turn over his computer equipment to Sony within 10 days? Suck my nuts! What?
They subpoenaed Twitter, Google, YouTube, and HOTS' internet provider, as well as the IP addresses of anyone who downloaded the hack instructions. They were even granted access to HOTS' PayPal records, finding anyone who donated money to him. Essentially, anyone who gave HOTS money, attention, likes, views, or downloaded his products were just as guilty as him in Sony's eyes.
Oh my god.
This overreach stunned the world.
Wait, if Snowy sues me, then chat is also at fault. Yeah, because they subpoenaed people who said nice things to him and donated to him.
It was undoubtedly going to set a terrifying precedent, but according to the courts, it was valid. Each decision was upheld legally.
So dumb.
There was one group on the internet, however, who said enough is enough. They saw these actions for what they were, acts of war. HOTS was no longer alone in this fight. Now, a new challenger entered the arena.
The mysterious group Anonymous has struck again with a warning. This is just the beginning.
Anonymous is one of the biggest online vigilante groups. Members hack into companies and governments.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is a message from Anonymous.
Anonymous, the most notorious and secretive hacker collective on Earth, and in their words, they are legion. Angered by Sony's actions against their consumers and the abuse of power, the group issued an ominous and disturbing threat. Congratulations.
We do not forgive. We do not forget. Wait, that's a line from World of Warcraft too. Do you think we have forgiven? Do you think we have forgotten?
Sony, you've now received the undivided attention of Anonymous. You saw a hornet's nest, and you stuck your penises in it. You must face the consequences of your actions, Anonymous style. As cringe as that statement comes off, Anonymous...
Guys, it was 2012. That sounded really cool in their heads at the time, okay?
...started to follow through. On April 4th...
Remember the Rothgate?
Yeah, the Rothgate.
The hacker collective took down Sony.com and PlayStation.com just hours after their bizarre press release.
Cool.
The group took responsibility in a subsequent YouTube video and issued their demands.
Anonymous is currently targeting Sony's website.
We are doing this because Sony is currently suing people for making features the PlayStation originally had available to the public.
Leave GeoHot and the other hackers alone. Let them continue to hack the PS3 freely, or there would be more
Yeah, this TTS is freaky, bro.
to come. At this point, despite the swagger GeoHot displayed a few months prior, this wasn't the kind of help he wanted. He feared that Anonymous and their army could anger Sony even more, maybe even implicating him in their attacks. And he was of course right to be afraid. While you could argue about how he made a living, everything Hotz did was in the light of day. His methods were an open book for anyone to see online. But Anonymous is literally called Anonymous. They're secretive, militant, and decentralized. Without a clear leader or structure, they were free to attack Sony at will using whatever tools they had available. Literally anybody could claim to be anonymous and do anything, co-opting the messaging and the group to essentially do whatever they wanted. Some, of course, would go further than others, without consideration of the repercussions on anyone else associated. One such faction of the shadowy group doxed Sony executives, posting the addresses and names of their family members.
See if he has ever ordered flowers for his wife that could lead to a home address. Ordered a bunch of pizzas to be delivered to Trenton's house under the name Anonymous. About to phone Trenton.
Some of Anonymous even wanted to take the fight to the judge in the case, where of course most of them just wanted to do something juvenile like shit in a bag and leave it at the CEO of Sony's doorstep. It was of course chaos without any clear direction. Hotz at this stage rushed to avoid stepping in more shit, reaching a settlement agreement with Sony on April 11th. The young hacker agreed never to homebrew another PS3 or any of their other products ever again. Even though Hotz agreed to this injunction, bowing out of the situation, his supporters did not back down. It might have begun with Hotz, but it was now going to end with Anonymous, and they were ready to go even further. On April 13th, Anonymous released another video calling for a day of Sony protest.
This is an update on the current Operation Sony. GeoHot has taken a settlement with Sony. The case has been dropped. In the eyes of the law, the case is closed. For Anonymous, it is just beginning. It is April 16th. Grab your mask, a few friends, and get to a local Sony store by you. Use the IRC and the official Facebook page to organize a protest.
Guys, 2011 was a different time, okay?
In your area.
That weekend, many Sony stores in the United Kingdom decided to close to play it safe. The Manchester location even had police waiting out front, just in case things got out of hand. In California, one protester plastered flyers until they were asked to leave by mall security, but that's kind of it. As with most consumer-based protests, it came and went without much fuss.
Yep.
Clearly, if Anonymous wanted to hurt Sony, it couldn't be in the...
Again, even though it made mainstream media, actual Sony consumers don't give a frick. Yeah, they just don't care. They'll just keep consuming. That's why protesting 99% of the time does not work against like big consumer products. Helldivers is the exception, and that was like a massive outrage too.
Real world. That is not where Anonymous conducted their best work.
Yo, he's breaking
so
it
instead,
down.
they
Boom.
returned to the shadows. And on April 17th, employees at Sony noticed something abnormal about their servers. The machines kept rebooting without authorization. This activity continued for the next 2 days, and while teams within the company...
Oh no, I had that happen when I got my computer hacked. Not hacked, but like I got a virus on it and it kept booting up.
The company worked frantically to investigate the root cause of the problems. They had no clue what was going on. It wasn't until April 19th that Sony realized somebody was hacking their servers. The problem here went beyond gaming. It wasn't just that the service was down for paying customers. This was an unfathomable escalation. Whoever was inside their system now had access to 77 million PSN subscriber accounts. Their passwords, personal information, and potentially even their credit card data. With a breach like this in full effect for almost 3 days, Sony had to take drastic action to prevent further damage. On April 20th, Sony took down the PlayStation Network, leaving millions without paid service. They didn't tell the public what was happening, instead leaving a brief message on their blog.
Damage
Quote,
control.
"We are aware certain functions of PlayStation Network are down. We'll report back here as soon as we can with more information. Thank you for your patience." As you can imagine, this didn't help anybody. Rumours were swirling online immediately. Was anonymous?
I remember, I think I was trying to log into my PlayStation Portable. Yeah, it wouldn't let me. I remember being really confused. I didn't know what was going on.
Really making good on their threats. The next day, the servers were still down, and once again, Sony begged for patience from their customers, saying it could be around 48 hours to fix the mess. On April 22nd, Sony finally admitted to, quote, an external intrusion, but they failed to mention the possibility of the data breach. I'm sure, of course, it just skipped their mind. While the internet buzzed and gamers fumed, Sony employees worked long hours to rebuild their network infrastructure. They even hired 2 outside cybersecurity firms to analyze and assist with the situation. Surprisingly, despite all their rants and threats, Anonymous denied hacking the PSN. They said a few rogue members could have caused it, but suggested the problem ultimately was likely the servers themselves. This, of course, is why Anonymous as a concept is so dangerous. There was no structure. It was not a body operating as one, the left hand didn't know what the right was doing, or more accurately, it didn't even know the right hand even existed. Sony eventually found a file on one of their servers with the name Anonymous. It contained the signature catchphrase, "We are Legion," a calling card confirming what everyone originally assumed. Anonymous, whether they knew it or not, was behind the attack. This was the perfect storm of incompetence, irresponsibility, and lies. 4 days later, Sony finally advised their customers that their credit card data could be at risk, although there was no evidence of theft. But no matter how they tried to play it down, the news had a devastating effect. Sony shares dropped in value day after day. Investors were losing confidence in the tech giant.
Someone tell me to check after this video if we can go back and see a dip. I want to see it.
And then came the irony. Where Sony had previously brought legal action against the young man for his actions, the shoe was now on the other foot. A class action lawsuit had been filed against Sony, seeking compensation and free credit card monitoring services due to Sony's failure to act and protect their customers' data. At this stage, Hotz, of course, made sure to cover his bases, uploading a video calling the hack uncalled for, even if it's aimed at the bad guys. He wasn't taking any chances with being implicated this time.
Well, he went through the legal process and he probably realized how absolutely how much fucking money Sony has to like fuck him in the ass with. He's like,
Cut to May 2nd,
no,
the network still remained closed. According to a Sony press release, thousands of credit card numbers could have been accessed. No matter how hard they tried, no amount of spin could stop the company from spiraling. It wasn't until May 14th that the service finally came back online, at least for some people, as it took them nearly 2 days for engineers to restore the PSN country by country. After 23 days, the nightmare finally came to an end. Well, for the customers anyway. For Sony, they were about to meet the final boss in the—
Guys, just so you know, this is a big deal. Do you guys remember the Niji guy? The Niji CEO, like, bowing like this? That means they're really, really sorry.
This fight, worse than any shadow hacker group or angry homebrewer, worse even than the angry investors and consumers. Now Sony faced the wrath of the United States Congress. A subcommittee of the US House launched an investigation into the cybercrimes occurring at Sony, concerned mainly with their lack of action leading up to the attacks. After all, they'd literally been threatened, they knew this could have happened, why were they not prepared for when it did? After verifying what information was at risk, Sony claimed they acted when they could and notified customers once they had all the facts. When asked about the credit card data, they claimed those numbers remained encrypted, but that wasn't the case for literally everything else, and that included passwords. So while credit card data was safe, according to Sony, hackers now had access to details that could see hundreds of thousands, potentially millions of accounts hacked as a result, putting even more data at risk if people were to have used those passwords across multiple services. Across the pond—
which they almost always do, which is really... I mean, it's just kind of annoying having to swap and have like 3 to 4 different passwords. That's the problem. A data breach means usually like people have the same passwords across like many accounts.
The British Information Commissioner Office also had a formal investigation into Sony. They found that the company breached the UK's Data Protection Act of 1998, saying that technology was their stock and trade, and as such, the fact they didn't see it coming or stop it from happening was inexcusable. The UK fined them a measly $395,000. Sony, of course, had a long way to make it up to their customers, whose goodwill had all been burned. They pledged to provide insurance up to $1 million for anyone who was the victim of credit card fraud or identity theft. Since customers lost about 1 month of service, they gave out 30 days free for PSN Plus subscribers. They even let gamers choose 2 free games to download from a very limited selection. But forget Sony for a moment, because
yeah, we're sorry. Oopsie doopsies. Only 2 games? Oopsies.
no amount of gifts could undo the damage they'd done to an entire industry. It was the most significant data breach of its time and undermined confidence in online security. More revealing, the events leading up to the hack showed Sony's priorities were games and proprietary rights, and not consumers. The breach showed the weakness of a megacorporation's servers, their hubris regarding the powers of a small but determined group of hackers, and of course consumer rights. But at the end of it all, did Sony learn their lesson from any of this? Realistically, if there was justice in the world, Sony would have suffered much harsher consequences for what they tried to do with the overreaching legal war, and of course for their flagrant disregard of customer data. But months later, they gained over 3 million new PSN subscribers and went on to grow larger year on year.
I told you, chat, it doesn't matter. All this bad PR, if the consumer is happy, like moderately happy, you can keep them complacent enough that they don't care. As long as it's not completely disastrous.
Even after being found objectively wrong by multiple government bodies across the globe, it's doubtful to say Sony ever learned any meaningful lesson from their situation. The hackers were the ones who eventually learned their lesson, though that wouldn't happen for some months and is a story for an entirely different video altogether.
Yeah. And then they keep having data breaches anyway. Yay! We love Snoy! What up, Adam? Yay, corpos! Onegaishimasu! Frick you, Snoy, give us Bloodborne on PC. Yeah, they couldn't even do that. Bye, Tomix! What's your favorite chocolate? Whatever your chocolate is, man. What did I miss, SmugAlana? You asked this already. I'm not gonna tell you. You missed stream. That's what you missed! That's what you missed! Bloodborne wasn't even out on PS3? Fuck you. Don't correct me. You're wrong. It was already out in my mind. The thing with Sony is that they get hacked about the same, if not less than Xbox, but when Sony gets hacked, they lose fucking everything. I think from a logistical perspective, if you lose everything, that's way worse. Like, logistically. Yeah. Why are you guys already spamming? Hello? Hold on! Jesus, I'm still yapping! What the fuck are you spamming for? Chill! God damn it, now I have to make the stream elements command only for VIPs and mods or something. Holy fuck. Yeah, I didn't realize it started a raid or something. Like, what the frick? They want you to leave? Yeah, okay, I'm leaving, alright. I'm gonna go find someone. We're gonna go raid who's on the fucking top over here? Fucking let's go say hi to Nyanners! Son of a bitch! Yeah, fuck you. Time to fuck off! I'm gonna go make tacos, chat! I like Nyanners. I have her Nendoroid, it's cute. She's playing the Crush House. I'm gonna go pass out. Have fun! Thank you so much for watching! Thank you, thank you, thank you! You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. You are amazing. Have a lovely day. Reminder, this Friday, my Friday, not your European Friday, I will only have it be a short stream. I gotta do something really important, so yeah. Alien Monday, I don't know yet. We'll see. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye!